Right, good evening, hello everyone, and welcome back to some more Baldur's Gate 3. How are we all doing? Alright then, we'll see about that, Missy. Good evening Joe, Ollie, welcome, Crazy Canuck, good evening. Some strange tinkly music. Right, so here we are once again, another session of Baldur's Gate 3. You'll have to bear with me this evening, folks, because I'm a little bit tender. Went to a barbecue yesterday for my friend's birthday, and I had far too much to drink. And I've been nursing a hangover all day, so I've not been top of the world today, self-inflicted, of course. But you know, I'm just about ready to crack on here today, and I believe it's somebody's birthday today. So happy birthday, sir! How are you? Hopefully, this shall be quite the tonic for your birthday. But yes, my weekend jam has been pretty good. As I just said, today bit of a washout really. Not been doing too much other than watching a playthrough of this and recuperating, lying in bed. But yes, we shall finish the weekend off with a bang. What happened with the stream at Into Plague Tale? My graphics card seemed to have had a bit of a incident, overheated or did something. It crashed the game, crashed OBS. Yeah, a bit of an abrupt end. So before I stream Plague Tale tomorrow, because tomorrow will be Plague Tale stream, I'm going to just tweak the graphic settings down a little bit. And see what else I can do to try to prevent that from happening again. Maybe lock the frames to 60 and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, we'll worry about that tomorrow. For now, we have got to worry about this.
We will imprison the thief under guard of my servant. When we cast out the rest, she may join them. Let the devil be an example. We will tolerate outlanders no longer. The grove will be made safe.
So our party have been split up because, yeah, Volper's instructing these two to stay behind whilst he goes and has a look around. And, well, as these guys have just seen, we've gone into a doorway here and vanished. And I think these two characters are getting a bit bored. So we're going to explore the rest of the outside with these characters. We'll explore the inside with the other two, and this is something that we're going to maybe have a bit of a play with as we progress through the series. You know, a bit of separation here and there. Maybe talk to people with other characters to get a different perspective on things. You know, because. Lizelle might be a bit more direct and abrupt with people, whereas Volpus wouldn't be. So it'll be quite interesting to see what happens when we go and talk to various folks with some of the other characters and have some fun, basically. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, these two are going to now get into the grove and have a chat with some of the other folks because. Well, as I said, they're losing a bit of patience. What's Volpus doing? Where is he? What's he doing? Oh, for God's sake! Oh, God, we haven't got time to waste. We need to find this blasted healer, and we're going to interrupt this ritual because why the hell not?
Would that we could speak freely, my Earthside friend. Alas, I've never.
Agene culamor in umbra tua pate arborum.
Arbor. Something to do with trees, I think we gathered there. Hello, Franco Nero. Welcome. Good evening to you.
Hostes, subeunt, protegenos, muninos.
Mooninos. Something to do with the moon, maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. Mooninos. Mooninos. Here's the fake Elwyn. Equilibrio tuo. Okay. So they're all just muttering some kind of nonsense here.
Can you tell me about this place?
Ab spiritu humoc eculeus vitisque.
Okay, bit of the old Vitisque here. We can just go and nab the idol of Sylvanus. Let's see what effect that would have on the grove. Think they'd mind?
I will be heard.
Agenicul amor in umbra tua pater arborum.
Quick save and save the idol. Save the idol. Take the idol. Okay, so there's our bear that we talked to last time, or the druid. This is the sleeping one. The bird is there. So basically, yeah, not much else happening out here other than people doing that.
Yes, I see.
Oh, a book. Not that we're interested in books. Lizelle wise, possibly.
Sylvanus, the tree father, our turmoil is calmed.
Our turmoil is calmed. Oh dear. Right. Okay. So not much else really going on out here, it seems. Maybe a couple of flowers. A scribbled note, actually. Ooh, hang on. What's this? And a bucket of fish. Oh, don't mind me. Keep away from Tuffet. She's lazy enough as is. And a fishing rod. I've got a fishing rod and some fish. Which is interesting. That could be the way to get past old Tuffet there.
I smell drama amongst these adventurers. What have you heard?
Okay. Drama. Drama, you say? I don't know what you're talking about, drama. Right, okay, back to the internal workings of this area. Look at this lovely fresco here. Marvellous. Marvellous indeed. We've got different animals.
Sylvanus. She must pay the price.
Some kind of
We will imprison
ritual.
the thief under guard of my serpent.
You can get up here,
Cast out the rest.
funnily enough.
She may join them. Let the devil be an example.
Makes me wonder
We
if
will
there's going to be a
tolerate
fight.
Outlanders no longer. The grove will be made safe. The circle will be closed.
She sounds like quite the miserable character, doesn't she? There's a lot of things going on here, like runes or something. Still not any wise as to where this healer's supposed to be like, but maybe in here somewhere, possibly. Okay, let's get ourselves down and see what this commotion is all about.
Release her.
Moving ahead.
The idol of Sylvanus. She must pay the price.
Oh,
Please. I'm sorry.
This is madness, Korga. She's just a...
A what, Wrath? A thief? A poison? A threat? I will imprison the devil. And I will cast out every stranger.
look at our face. I don't think we're best impressed. Oh, did she want to see us? I don't recall that conversation. Well, she stole something. We know that. So we'll just announce our arrival to start with. Here we are.
We will speak soon enough. First, Judgment must be passed.
You've already
The
passed it.
parasite eats our food, drinks our water, then steals our most holy idol in thanks. Wrath, lock her up. She remains here until the rite is complete. And keep still, devil. Tila is restless.
Bloody hell.
Come, Koga. We took back the idol. Surely.
Do it.
Yes. Oh, we can speak to the snake. Of course, we have the option to speak with animals. This is probably the option that is from that, which is quite nice, actually. Ooh, we can speak directly to the snake, which would be kind of cool. But knowing what we know about druids, perhaps trying to appeal to Karga's, code, if you will, harmony, all that, and disrupting the balance of nature and all that kind of jazz is clearly not a good idea. It's a bit extreme. Oh, oh God. Okay. Good luck with this, Volpers. Here we go. First dice roll of the session. It's a 7. It's a 10. We need to roll a 2 there. We need to roll a 2. We rolled a 1. Of course we did. Oh dear. Chris, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh, never mind. I don't think it's overly critical that we failed this one.
The devil sowed chaos. She remains until the rite is complete.
Okay.
The snake's hiss of approval reveals its intentions. Should the child struggle, it is poised to strike.
Time to talk to the snake. Time to... Oh, we can't now talk to the snake. Okay. Well, spread the word of your might. I'm not quite so keen on that option. So I think yes, clearly the snake is wanting to take a chunk out of this child. We have gathered this. Now trying to appeal to her good side. Does she have a good side? Do you want her death on your hands? She probably doesn't care by the sounds of it, but we'll continue to appeal for now.
Fair words. Child, take to the others word of my grace. Sif, Tila, to me.
Ooh.
It hurts.
What the hell's that? What's happening?
Thank you, Koga. Master Halsin.
Halsin isn't here. Keep his name off your tongue, lest Tila pierce it.
Okay, so we have managed we have managed to appeal, and then Shadowheart had a bit of a freak-out moment. That's very strange. Let's just check the journal. There's been quite a few entries to the journal since we last played. So Nettie, we're still trying to find Nettie somewhere in the inner sanctum. So probably in here. We've got the Druid Halsin.
Yet she failed. That's what matters.
So the adventurers were with Halsin when he disappeared. So we talked to some adventurers. They just abandoned him apparently. He went into goblin territory. And something about a Githyanki creche. Okay, so this is multiple ways to find the cure. So I'm thinking that perhaps there's more than one way to do this. But we'll see. So save the refugees. Speak with Karga. We're about to do that now. And save Arabella, who immediately ran to her parents. So we'll have to go and check in with those when we've finished.
This will all be over. The ritual's almost finished.
Find
They tried to steal
the
from
Night
us.
Song.
The game. We've shown them once. We take Grove law seriously.
By letting that child escape without consequence.
Uh,
Lay on the ground and let them trample us.
in some kind of temple in the goblin camp. Yeah, so there's this night song which I'm supposed to be keeping an eye out and taking it to a wizard in Baldur's Gate. Right, okay, so this is it. Daughter of Darkness. We witness Shadowheart become stricken by an unusual surge of pain emanating from a tiny unhealed wound on her hand. Interesting. So we're going to do that with Lae'zel very shortly. For now. So, okay. First port of call is we'll speak to Shadowheart, not right this instant, but we have obviously noticed that little surge of pain that she's just had. But although, look at that, actually, no, she's almost like, look, she's got an exclamation mark here. So perhaps we'll speak with her now. She's kind of maybe giving a bit of a gesticulation. You know, come here, just tell you something. Oh, God, what is it now? Let's have a look and see what that was all about, shall we?
I know that look. You're wondering why I was in pain before. Let's just clear the air about that now.
Yes, let's do that.
It's just an old wound that hurts me from time to time. Nothing to be concerned about. It's nothing to do with the tadpoles, at least, in case your imagination is in danger of getting away from you. It's just something I have to live with.
Really? Strange wound, strange artifact, secrets galore. Anyway, welcome Liv, welcome indeed, and yes indeed, thank you very much for the thumbnail. Very much appreciated. So, yeah. Are you sure it's not connected to the tadpoles?
Positive. You can trust me on that.
Right, okay. So how badly does it hurt?
Quite a lot, if I'm being honest. But it always passes quickly, so I can manage.
Okay, we shall bear that in mind, and, okay. Oh, we can actually talk to her about a whole host of other things, which we're not going to just randomly talk to people in the middle of nowhere. We'll save these for periods of downtime, periods of camp time, to get to know our companions a bit better. I'm not playing football this Wednesday, so I can forget about that. Right. We have no intentions of playing football
I don't want blood on my
this
hands.
Wednesday.
We have the right to defend our home.
So that's what you want? To kill a bunch of innocents?
I don't want to kill anyone, but I won't let this grove be harmed. Not again.
Okay, sorry about that. So we got some lesser druids in here, moaning and groaning about the fact that the girl has been turned away, courtesy of our words, really. But yeah, we're going to speak with the head honcho herself, good old Karga here. After we've talked to some rats, possibly. Maybe we'll talk to the rats later.
The Blade of Frontiers. Let's hope Will lives up to his name. We'll need all the help we can get.
Excuse me? The Blade of Frontiers? What Blade of Frontiers?
Ridiculous. We just let her run off.
She's a child.
A devil child. One who tried to steal from us.
Yet she failed. That's what matters.
Indeed. Listen to the voice of reason, will you? Oh, we've got a logbook here. So we're going to explore this camp in more detail once we've talked to Karga, I think. Hello, Jaheira. Getting in on the action, I see. And being very good not attacking the rats. Or maybe she is going to attack the rats. Can we attack the rats? I think we can. Would we do that? Would we do that? Oh, that would be quite... Well, that's what cats do.
To do.
Attacking rats is common practice, surely.
Go on. Say it. You think I'm a monster?
Ooh. I just wanted to see what would happen now. You're protecting your arm. Sometimes cruelty is required. Only a monster will threaten a child. Ooh. I suppose so. Insult the woman in her own grove? Yes, why not? It's the worst that could happen. We're standing there with our arms crossed, not looking best impressed. Perhaps we couldn't help ourselves. The words come tumbling out of our mouth. Maybe if we put it a bit more softly than this, though.
Yes, you would say so. I know your kind.
My kind.
You see only villains and victims. A viper bears her fangs defending her brood. I call her mother. You call her monster. No matter. I took back the idol of Sylvanus, and the rite is resumed. We will seal the grove, free from harm, free of intruders.
Yeah, about that. That's what we're here for. Reach for your weapon. Free from the threat of little children. I mean, we are quite the... what's the word I'm looking for? We like a bit of a prank every now and then. We like a bit of jest, and you know, this is almost jestful. She doesn't seem the kind. Look at her face. She doesn't seem the kind that's going to take this as you know, with a chuckle, is she? But again, I think the words are coming out almost of their own volition. Maybe we should, yeah, perhaps we should read the situation and not say this, but you know, well, a little bit not quite so versed in perhaps picking the right spots just yet.
She stole the idol of Sylvanus during prayer and interrupted the rite. Why? I don't know or care.
Okay, well, that went down like a lead balloon, didn't it? Yes, so about this rite, isn't it supposed to oust the outsiders, as you call them, which will lead to their downfall. Zevla believes that the people will perish on the road. Surely, that's not, you know, a favoured outcome. Surely.
And mine perish if he stays. You showed great mettle at the gate. The mettle of a skilled sword for hire.
I'm not a sword for hire, though.
I want you to provide your services to Zevlor. Offer to guide the Outlanders out of the grove. I'm sure they'll reward you well. They're to be gone before final prayer. If they are not, the Viper must strike.
She seems quite certain. Fine. I better speak with Zevlor then, for now. Look at us burying our tea. I don't think we're happy with this. Okay. Do you want to trade? While we're here. A whole chicken and a good berry. Okay. Perhaps not. Right,
You will do more than speak.
I don't like her tone.
This tale ends but one way. With the Outlander rot cleansed, and the grove forever shrouded.
I don't want to kill anyone, but I won't let this grove be harmed. Not again.
Right, that went well. Let's have a speak with these rats first. We've got Ren the rat.
The rat glares at you, but says nothing.
Okay. Jahira, be calm.
The rat watches your movements, but does not speak.
I'm not surprised. I'd be frightened to speak with her hanging around, to be honest.
The rat doesn't respond. It simply bares its teeth.
Okay, we've got non-talkative rats.
Breathe deep and move.
I think we should have brought Lizelle in here to speak with old Karga here. Okay, so this hefty book is labelled 1371 and stamped with an elegant stag against a dark green background. Well, that's about 100 years ago, so I mean... Uktar. Sent 2 druids, some of the newer recruits, up north. Village there has had 2 years of failed crops and are unlikely to survive the next winter. 9th of Uktar. A group from Baldur's Gate arrived. They set up camp on the edge of the forest. 2 bears and a fox came by. The territory has been burned out. Half the fox cubs died. paying this new group a visit tomorrow. 10th of Ukhtar. Visit did not go well. After telling me where to shove it, they said they cut down half the forest and burn out any wildlife that dared to stick around. Claimed they were going to farm the land and make a new city of their own. Time to get creative. Mudslide did the trick. Buried half their farming equipment and made the rest useless. They won't be back anytime soon. Got reports of a red wizard in the village south of here. Sending 3 rangers to investigate. If they catch even a whiff of a red cloak, I'm contacting the House of Sylvanus. Interesting. Okay. Wicker basket with some food in it. Again, I'm not really going to start dipping my hand into these sacks, especially with her here. It wouldn't seem quite right. She wouldn't be happy. The Wellspring plaque.
By claw and tooth from root to thorn, the old oak's grove to wildlings sworn. The mural shows druids claiming the grove in the name of the old oak, Sylvanus, god of nature.
Ah, yes. It's an interesting mural. Look at that. Very nice.
One who tried to steal from us. Yet she failed. That's what matters.
Okay, so we got another plaque at this side showing some more, or another mural showing some more things. Let's have a look at what this one's showing. The Union plaque.
They look like
Darkest hour, a concord made, twixt harp and wild against the shade. Harp and wild. You recall stories of an alliance between druids and the harpers, but the details are vague.
Oh, Jaheira was part of the harpers, wasn't she? Interesting. Okay, is that it for plaques? The Fallen plaque.
The towers seized, the battle done. The moonrise broke the darkest one. You recognize the mark of the dark goddess Shar on the broken helmet. This army marched in her name.
so many dead. Sent to the Night Singer's embrace.
Moonrise must be a reference to Shar's divine sister, Saluna.
Okay, so Volpus flexing his, his grey matter with all things historical, religion, and law. He's got quite a good knowledge, hasn't he? Right, let's have a chat with this fella. He seems to be the most reasonable one down here. She's very good, thank you, Cham. She's very good. Her scan went fine. Oh, well, it was a camera down, so it went fine. We're just waiting for the results now. We shall see what happens with Volpus and his and his diplomacy going forward. Will it get him into trouble, his lack of persuasion? Maybe. Right. Okay, let's speak with this fella.
You did well to speak up for the girl. That snake is fickle. A tragedy prevented.
Yes. I don't want to say it out too loud, but that Kaga certainly seems a danger.
Well seen. Well spotted. We've let a snake replace our leader.
Indeed. And how exactly did she take over the whole grove?
She is first druid in Halsin's absence. With him caught or dared by goblins, none may gainsay. But more will die if her ritual is finished. I doubt those exiled by the right will survive long outside.
Okay. I mean, restoring Halsin to power if he's back alive seems like a good option here. Is it an option we're interested in, though? Well, I mean, ultimately, we just need to speak to Nettie, don't we, really? But I suppose we could keep an eye out for Master Halsin if indeed we happen to be anywhere near where he was last seen.
Would you? I would give anything to see Halsin return home.
Okay. A more solid offer. I would give anything. Define anything. Okay. Okay. We're
Sylvanus' blessing upon you, and my gratitude as well.
we'll keep an eye
He
out.
was an elf with the presence of a bear.
Elf.
He left west with the adventurers.
West.
You won't mistake the first druid for anyone else.
Okay.
Come, Silver. Stay close.
Oh, Silver's his pet or familiar. Okay, so yeah, we'll just keep an eye out for Master Halsin. Nothing concrete, but
Another stranger come to vex me. What will you do? Hunt me? Grab my tail? Shout until my head hurts?
no, no one's here to hurt you. I just wanted to give you my smell. must be an animal thing, you know. Hey, who am I to argue with Vulpus's animal handling? If in doubt, give the beast your smell. Mean you no harm. Remember my smell in future. And let's not forget, Shadowheart has got a fear of wolves, so right now she's probably stood well back and not best impressed.
No, wait. You smell fresh. Safe. You can stay, if you must.
Oh, look at that. A right old animal whisperer, our Vulpus, isn't he? Right, okay, so he's give the wolf his scent. Anyway, we need to find Nettie, and I think we could ask Wrath about that.
I wish I could offer more assistance. For now, I must keep a close watch on Gorga. I hope to see both you and Halsin again soon.
No.
It's all right.
Okay. Oh. There you go. Back again.
I should speak up.
What are we doing on the
Please
table?
leave. Our hospitality has limits, and they were crossed long ago.
Okay. Yes. Sorry about that. Is stepping all over your table crossing the limits? Because that was an accident. Where's he going? Right. Okay. Let's carry on. What's this? Did you see that? Stone door. Oh. Okay, it's a door into this place. It's causing a bit of a glitch here. So this is the servants' quarters. We've got beds. We've got stone tablets. Books. Candles. Chest. Okay.
What will the tieflings want next? Letting the Hellchild go was a mistake.
The Hellchild. Okay, more stone tablets. Another bed. I've got tree roots. Grove artifacts. More tablets. Okay, so just it's a nice little place for the minions to sit, but not anything that we're particularly interested in here. Nettie appears to be in that room, funnily enough. We've got some food supplies and some more supplies. And let's have a looky here. So basically, at this point, I think it's safe to say that our two companions will be following us into where we have come into, because we haven't come out for a little while, and they're probably wondering what the hell we're doing. Much to Karga's horror, more of us trampling through. probably would have something to say, but we're completely ignoring her as we see Vulpus and run across to him. You have found us. Very good, right. Let's all get back together again, shall we? Excellent. We're just about to speak with the healer. Good timing. Let's carry on.
Need to find a way
And
forward.
don't touch anything, as you kindly told me in the Nautiloid ship, if you recall, Lizelle. Right. So you've got, this is the healing.
They did a number on you, didn't they?
Is this an Easter egg? This is a portrait of Losa. Remember Losa? Good old Divinity Original Sin 2, of course. Bit of an Easter egg, I think that. Very cool. Plan for the rest of the week. It's a short week for me this week. It's bank holiday weekend the next weekend, so I've taken the Friday off. So I'm only working Monday to Thursday. So that's pretty cool. So I'm going to have a busy weekend because my friend's sister's coming up from London, so we've got quite a few things planned and to do. Channel-wise, we've got a stream of Plague Tale on Monday, and then we'll take it from there, because I'm not quite so sure. I was supposed to be starting Three Kingdoms this week, but I have to delay that for a week, just for a week. Until after the bank holiday, and get some of the stuff out of the way that I've got planned, and just give me a little bit more time to finish my research. But I've got Plague Tale to finish, so we'll finish that hopefully this week, if not definitely early next. And there's a wounded bird on here. Hang fire, chaps. We have a wounded animal as we're looking at a portrait of Losa. Oh.
The Githyanki people have a word for men like the Blade of Frontiers. Shalak. Roughly translated, idealist do-gooder. Or better yet, benevolent burden. His confidence is an asset. His pursuit of valor, not so much.
Just a week. Yes, Ollie, just a week, don't worry. Just the 1 week now. 1 week and counting. It's been a long time coming, I know. Not tonight too, probably not, if I'm being honest. Unless it's like really, 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 really good. It's not on the top of my list. Do I have stuff noted on my whiteboard? Yes, I have my task list on the whiteboard for tomorrow, which includes Three Kingdoms research, funny enough. Plague Tale graphics tuning, going to tune the graphics there. Yeah, picking some plums. I need to pick some plums from outside because we've got a plum tree, you see, so I've got sort of last few plums on the tree that need to be picked before they go bad or drop off. So yeah, got all my little tasks to do for tomorrow on there. Let's see if I stick to them. That's the next question. That's the next thing. Right, okay, let's speak with Nettie.
I see you. Just give me a moment.
Is there anything I can do? I hate to see an animal suffering.
A moment.
This may be kept.
There. It's up to her now. Life or death. Now, what was it you needed?
I'm looking for Nettie. And that could be you.
You found her, but I still don't know what she can do for you.
Do you know anything about mind? Oh, Halcyon might be able to help us with the eye thing, possibly. Yeah, do you know anything about mind flayers, perchance? More importantly, the little creatures they put in your eye.
Why are you asking?
Something crawled into my eye, as I just said.
Did it look like a tadpole? But from your worst nightmare? All slime, teeth, and tentacles.
That is precisely what it looked like. You know of it. Again, this is a kind of a sarcastic. It's a bit more. It's a bit less jokey and a bit more kind of sarky, I suppose. So we'll avoid that one. But yeah, And we don't want to tick off the person that could well be the person that's going to help us out here. But yes, that is precisely the creature that entered my head through my eye. Can you help?
I'll do what I can. Come, follow me. I might be able to help.
Might is better than nothing, I suppose.
To be quick. This way.
Okay, quick. Follow. All of us, come. All of us, come on. We all have eye problems here. Druid notebook. Oh, I need to read that. Bit of a nosy in a minute. Oh, nice little secret area. The Enclave Library.
This one had the same problem as you. Attacked us in the woods together with some goblins. Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after.
Oh, okay. I was hoping for a less grave cure. Yes. Couldn't resist. Always cracking jokes, this fella, isn't he? Right.
I'll do the best I can. I'm no Master Halson, mind. He'd have your tadpole out like that. Still, we have options.
Now we've got a reason to find him.
You don't have to be here for this.
I will remain. I have a vested interest in the outcome.
All right. Let's see what we can do.
She's worse than bloody Karga. Hey, twin sisters outside, love. Go and visit her. Keep each other company. Should we go and find Master Halcyon? Or do we trust her with what looks to be a very sharp, pointy, sticky plant thing that might help us? Like kill us? What is that?
She shifts uneasily, hesitating. Something's off.
Something's not right.
It might. But first things first. Tell me about your symptoms.
I think we'll wait for Master Halcyon.
Anything strange happening?
I think so. Okay, we'll tell her her symptoms first. I can merge my mind with anyone else that's infected.
Victims can identify each other. Not that the others know they're victims, of course.
Hello, Shirley.
How'd you pick up the parasite?
Good evening.
Halcyon was desperate to find where all this was happening.
On the Mind Flayer ship, kidnapped and infected. Kinda sucks.
A Mind Flayer ship? But Master Halcyon was sure. Look, you've been straight with me, so I'll be straight with you. You're dangerous.
Oh.
If you transform here, we're all dead.
Ooh.
But you seem like a good soul. You deserve a chance to save yourself.
Was she gonna kill us with that then?
This is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me, you'll swallow it if you feel any symptoms.
What happened to that branch? Why have you put it away?
The thorn? Coated in a fatal toxin. It was a last resort, in case I couldn't trust you. I don't have a cure. Only a way out.
Right, we need to find Master Halcyon then.
I'm sorry for misleading you, but I had to be sure you weren't a threat before I told you everything. Now, do I have your word or not?
We're a truthful person, but we have no intention. I mean, to be fair, if we're going to turn into a Mind Flayer, we're probably better off taking the poison, to be honest. Try not to use the word I swear. Let's just give it over, fine. Kind of a muted acceptance here. Yeah.
Swear it.
Oh, she's insisting. Okay. She has got a poisonous branch behind her back, so I swear.
I hope it doesn't come to that, but thank you. Here.
And if all
You know,
else fails, we
I've
could
spent
coat
my
a
life
weapon
treating
with
folk
it.
and never once saw a mind flayer infection. Then suddenly, there's dozens of you. Maybe more. Master Halsin and I were tracking them, studying them, trying to figure out what the hells was going on.
Your door's a bit
Because you should
faulty.
all be changing. There should be a small army of mind flayers out there. But you're not. Weird powers aside, you seem perfectly normal.
Changing. I mean, I get that we're going to change into mind flayers eventually, but care to elaborate?
Mind flayers reproduce by infecting someone with their parasite. 7 gruesome days later, the victim
7
transforms
days.
and a new mind flayer is born.
7
The
days.
thing in your skull, though, it's different to anything in our records.
What way?
It's one of their worms for sure. But this one gives you powers, telepathic connections. And it doesn't turn you into one of them.
What?
Not yet, anyhow.
It's not been 7 days though. Yeah. What about these other victims you were tracking? Did they change?
Hard to say, but there's a lot we don't know. Infected, folks like you, have been converging on an old temple of Selûne, and I've no idea why. When Master Halsin heard the adventurers were heading that way, he saw a chance to get answers, joined on the spot. Whatever he found there, he didn't make it back.
Okay. Do you think he's alive?
I think so. I hope so. I've sent birds to find him, but they can't get close without goblins trying to shoot them down.
Pesky goblins.
You, though, you're one of them. Technically speaking, I mean. They won't kill someone carrying their parasite. If you can find Halsin and get him out of there, we can discover what he learned. And perhaps he can save your life. How's that sound?
That sounds like a pretty good deal. And you're sure he can cure me?
I can't make any promises. This is like nothing we've seen before. But I know this for sure. Master Halsin is the only one close to understanding these things. He's your best bet to survive. Otherwise, that vial's your only option.
But what about the Githyanki Creche? It's another option. Fine. But the benefits of finding Halsin, rather than going to the Creche, for example, is that we get to potentially be healed and rescue or save some tieflings who are being ousted by this Karga druid woman. But this is not certain to cure us, whereas her method seemed a bit more certain. Okay.
Thank you. It would mean everything to the Grove. To me. I wish I could tell you more. But only those adventurers know what happened out there. All I can say for sure is they all went to the old temple of Selûne. And Master Halsin didn't make it back. Good luck out there. And if things start to go bad, remember the vial. Remember your oath.
Remember my oath.
At a time, Nettie. Come on.
What oath? What oath?
Never tried
Wyvern
that.
toxin. Let's have a look at that. It's a wyvern toxin. Coat your active weapon with it. Or we could drink it and die. Can we drink it? Not really. Clearly we're not going to be drinking it, are we? Let's be honest. Right.
Eager for battle.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Nettie, but we're not really going to be drinking that. Afraid to say. Let's put that down there for a second. There we go. Fishing rod. Let's stick that with Volpus. Don't think she seems the fishing type. Okay, let's have a quick look around this area.
Still alive.
And then we're going to have to leave
So that's progress.
and have a bit of a think about where we're going to go next, what we're going to do. I think the next port of call is speaking to Zevlor for now, like we said that we would. Is this still all part of the... Oh, we came in through here. There's Nettie. Okay, there's this here. So that... Okay, that area there is different. Right. Bullywug Trumpet.
On my way.
What a lovely name.
There's something in that vessel. Take a closer look.
Dream Visitor. What the hell was that? Dream Visitor? Not a clue. Maybe we're hearing things.
A tidy slot, but no rune.
How very strange. Exactly, how very strange. And good evening, Hauler, welcome. Rune of the Elk. So we got different rune sightings record. Owlbear sightings. Cub underlined several times. Looks like we've got some owlbear cubs in the region, possibly.
What's that?
What have we found? A stone slab that's locked.
I can't even see a lock to pick.
There's probably a way to open this with these runes here. We've got Rune of the Bear. Oh, there's different runes. And one of them is empty. Rune of the Eagle. Rune of the Elk. We've got a missing rune slot here. Potentially could need to fill that with something. We've got some plants. Probably going to just have a quick grab of some of these whilst somebody isn't looking. Maybe a couple. Nothing too greedy there. In Ketheric, I see our failures made manifest. He did not fall, he was pushed. His grief was twisted by shadow, and still, we did not act until his light was all but snuffed. Alright. Dissected drow. With a letter. Track the druid, find whatever burrow he runs to, and report back to me. Remember, you are only a scout. Do not engage. Do not kill anyone. Simply observe and return. I shall decide what we do next. Signed, M. Signed, M. Orders taken from the body of a drow scout. They've written in an elegant, if angry hand. Define an angry hand. We've got some journals, some journals here, a dagger as we continue to crawl all over things. Right, what we've got here? We have got Halsin's pipe, hastily written note, notes on drow parasite, and a journal. We'll start with this one. My dear Nettie, I entrust you with the circlet to open the library. Wear it always. If you need to enter the vault, talk to Wrath. He has the rune, but won't give it to anyone, so be sure you have a good reason to ask. Protect my research while I'm gone, and take care of the animals. Do not give fish to Tuffet. She's getting lazy. Okay. So fish to Tuffet to get her or him or off the lift. And we've got Wrath with the rune to open the vault. That could be something worth trying. Right, now, notes on drow parasite. Anatomical sketches of both a drow and an elithid tadpole are accompanied by notes written in an urgent scribble. The parasite was nestled deep in the brain matter, illithid undoubtedly, yet the host seemed unaware while alive. No visible signs of ceremorphosis on the cadaver. Most strange. The final note is a single underlined word. Altered.
Looks like Halsin's our best bet for a cure.
And this is his journal. Extraordinary happenings.
Time to track him down and see what he knows.
While meditating.
Forget Halsin. Only a Githyanki Kresh holds our cure.
Anybody else want to pipe up whilst I'm trying to read? Thank you very much. While meditating in the forest, Nettie and I were ambushed by a pack of goblins led by a drow. We had no choice but to defend ourselves, but that is not the extraordinary, or rather disturbing part. On the drow's death, a parasitic creature emerged from the corpse and attempted to escape. I managed to capture it and have the host's cadaver here in my study. I've told no one of my fears. Nettie suspects, but knows better than to ask. I will investigate further before informing the others. Karga will demand answers I don't yet have. I had better record any further findings in a separate volume and keep them upon my person, lest prying eyes jump to the wrong conclusions. Signed, Master Halsin, of course. Okay. Right, let's go see if we can get this rune. I don't know why he would perhaps give it to us. Maybe we can convince him that we have good intentions. You know, we are trying to find Halsin after all. If anything is in there that can help us, then surely it would be beneficial for us to take possession of such things, right? The hell was that noise? There's some strange goings on down here. We've had the sound of strange animals. We've had a voice talk to us. A dream visitor talk to us.
I wish I could offer more assistance. For now, I must keep a close watch on Gorga. I hope to see both you and Halsin again soon.
Not again.
I reckon if we went into stealth mode and tried to pickpocket this man, we could probably nick that rune. But we won't do that. I'm kind of intrigued if it would work though. And one good thing about Jaheira the cat is Jaheira the cat can form a distraction. So at certain times if we need distractions, our cat can cause them and we can sneak into places and use that to our advantage. So lots of good fun to be had, I'm sure. Right, I think we've covered most things here. I've got some reports on the table here, which would it be rude of us to perhaps read them? Oh, on the table again. Sorry about that.
Ridiculous. We just let her run off.
Someone's written Shadow Curse at the top of this page.
One who tried to steal from us. Yet she failed. That's what matters.
Some kind of a curse is going on. And the source of it seems to be in the vicinity of Shah's temple.
Temple of Shah. Where? And what's this about a curse?
Animal scouts sent eastern town. Villagers possibly still alive. Violent. Warning to the Sword Coast. People of the Sword Coast, look around you. What do you see? A collection of gods-fearing humans, elves and dwarves, or an infernal corruption of that divine image? Tieflings wearing their devilish heritage for all to see walk among us as if they didn't owe their existence and allegiance to the lords below. These hells-touched peoples have infiltrated our cities, our organizations, even our families. They can claim to be good all they wish. Would you believe a tiger who looks at you with dripping fangs if he said he ate nothing but vegetables? No, we can see their true nature plain as day. But they are not the only evil infiltrating our world. All around I see drow, durga, and other creatures of the Underdark strive for acceptance. But why should you accept them when their brothers raid our countryside and steal our children? Obviously, I'm not saying they should be cast out. Obviously, I am not saying we should return these delinquents to the Underdark and drive the tieflings back to the hells they came from. But be wary of these people, my friends. Be suspicious when you see them, and especially suspicious when you do not. Signed, somebody that's not very happy. Right, the Grove Annals and Study of the Sword Coast. We've got this one, I think. What's this? Grove.
Not everyone subscribes to what is mine is yours, it seems.
I wanted to read it, not to nick it.
I wish I could offer more assistance. For now, I must keep a close watch on Korga. I hope to see both you and Halsin again soon.
Just making sure that we're still on friendly terms after that slight incident there, and it seems that we are. Right, okay, so did we actually look at this plaque?
The forest rose with claw and tooth to tear the darkness from its roots. The mural depicts Druid and Beast fighting together to drive monsters from their land. It looks like they were victorious, and yet the monsters have returned.
Okay.
This will all be over. The ritual's almost finished.
What if they tried to steal from us? The game.
We've shown them once. We take Grove law seriously.
By letting that child escape without consequence. We might as well have lain on the ground and let them trample.
Okay, I think we're done in here for now. We will be back, of course, at some point in the future. Right, let's go and first of all check in with the parents of the girl that we just rescued.
I was trying to help.
You nearly died. Did you hear me? What would your mother...
You ever scare me like that again, and I'll feed you to a knoll.
Mom, I'm fine. Stop it.
Our little Hellion told us what happened. Thank you. Don't know what we'd do without her.
Just make sure she doesn't go lifting things in future, I suppose. Yes, keep her in line, I suggest. Although we'll probably, address the child directly whilst waving a finger. Don't you do that again, Arabella.
Yeah. I mean, thank you for helping me.
Okay. Whoa! A reward! Arabella is safe. Her parents are grateful for our intervention. We receive a locket.
Don't care about us.
We can cast dancing lights.
We have to look after ourselves.
Oh, well, why not? Nice little necklace there, and we put that into our little pack of goodies here. You'll notice that we have a specialist pouch, which we may, hopefully, if you can dye bags. I don't know if you can, but I think Hauler was going to try it. If we can dye it green, it'll be quite cool. And we will open that up to show the fact that this is our little gem bag. So we're going to be stashing one of each gem and a variety of different items of jewellery to add to our collection. Our own little gem bag. Right, what have we got here? So we'll cast that. That gives us the ability to cast dancing lights, which we'll put over here. Add it to the cantrips.
Your mother was a heartbeat away from fighting a bear.
Isn't that how Mum usually is?
Quiet, you pup.
Okay, and that's pretty cool. Right, good stuff. That'll stay there for now. And we have indeed leveled up. Do we want to do that now, or do we want to do that later? I think we might as well do it now, aren't we? Why not? Strike while the iron is hot. We are now a level 3 wizard. 20 hit points. We have level 1 spell slot unlocked and level 2 spell slots unlocked. We can now cast level 2 spells. Let's see what they are. So we get 2 level 2 spells to look at. Holy flipping cow. Oh, Jesus. Right, alright. Okay. That's a lot of spells to have to... Oh. It lumps the level 1 and the level 2 spells together. I don't know if I like that. I think they should separate it out, personally. Oh, you can see there's a 1 and 2 on them. Oh, yeah, I didn't realise that bit. I think they should be separated, personally, but anyway, it's a slight gripe. Web. Okay. Shatter. See invisibility. I mean, ultimately, I think to stay with theme, I think we'll have to pick at least one illusion spell here. Let's start from the beginning. Yeah, 2 new spells per se, yeah. Even so, I think it's... I mean, if this is going to be how it's presented throughout the rest of the game, and you get level 1, 2, 3, etc., etc., is it just going to give you like a massive, big, long list like this? Because that could be quite a big, long list of spells to have to wade through without giving you any sort of separation. Right, we've got Arcane Lock. Close a door or container with a magical lock. It can no longer be lockpicked or opened with knock. Oh, we do have knock in this game. Oh ho! Oh, I've always loved this spell. Unlock an object that is held shut by a mundane lock. So if lockpicking fails, you can just knock it open with your fingers. That's pretty cool. Right, blindness. Well, this will shorten as you learn spells from scrolls. I would buy that spell from the last part before you leave this place. What spell was that, sorry? Can you remember? Blur. Advantage. Attackers have a disadvantage. This is actually an illusion spell, funnily enough, and it's actually a... yeah. Disadvantage on attack rolls against us. That's pretty cool. Last 10 turns. Concentration. Oh, speak with dead. Oh yes, of course I wanted that. Where was that? Can you remember? Cloud of daggers. Cloud blur. Pretty good defensive spell. Crowd of madness. Dark. Oh, yeah. The dwarf merchant. Okay. Detect thoughts. Level 2 divination spell. I'm thinking blur is a good one. Invisibility. Touch a creature to turn it invisible. Attacks against it have disadvantage. It attacks with advantage. Invisibility breaks when you fail stealth checks on attacking. Casting spells on interacting with items. So a bit of invisibility. Good for stealth, of course. Knock. Magic weapon. Melf's acid arrow. Oh, I love a bit of Melf's. Mirror image. Also another good one for defensive capabilities. Misty Step, Phantasmal Force, Ray of Enfeeblement, reducing the creature's strength. Scorching Ray, no. See Invisibility, and Shatter. Right, and Web as well. Right, well, first of all, Mirror Image is a wizard staple, so we'll go with that. And I'm thinking Knock, just because it's pretty cool. Unless we go Melf's Acid Arrow, that's also quite a good staple. The spell that I like to use. That's not concentration, that's just 10 turns, whereas blur is. That's a good point. I think invisibility or knock. Visibility could be very useful, and as an illusionist we have probably used this many times. Knock. We do have a chest in our inventory that needs opening, funnily enough, so if we can't open that with lockpicks, then this would be good as a backup plan. I think we'll go with knock. So defensive spell, a utility spell, nothing attack orientated just yet, but I think that's fine. And preparing our spells, well, we've only got 2 level 2 spells to prepare, so that's fine. Level 1 spells, are we happy? Disguise Self we have never used yet. We will use that very shortly, at some point during this session, to see how that works. It's an action. It can be. We can switch these prepared spells outside of combat at will. Anyway, so that's fine. Okay. Fighter's probably next to easiest, right? Just get some hit points, maybe an ability or 2. Oh, I hate leveling up on camera. I really do. So what's this? Oh, specialization available. What does that mean? Health increased, subclass feature. Right, then go blah 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 blah. Right, race fight. So Battle Master. Battle Masters are paragons of tactical superiority, combining combat maneuvers and experience in the field to dominate every fight. Eldritch subclass feature. Superiority dice 4. Your superiority dice are d8s. You have 4. A fighter level 10. These dice become d10s. They fuel your Battle Master maneuvers and are expended upon use. A bit complex. Eldritch Knight. Holy cow. Study magic to supplement their weaponry, allowing them to overcome resistance from the toughest of foes. Cantrips, spells. You get some spells. Almost like a battle mage type situation. Weapon bond. Seems quite cool. Or champion. You approach the complex problems posed by combat with one distinctively effective solution. You hit those problems. She seems like the kind of person that this applies to, if you ask me. You get improved critical hit. The number you need to roll a critical hit when attacking is reduced by 1 and can stack. These features do sound very fun. So some kind of dice feature, having some kind of spells with it. Quite cool, especially if you combine this with multi-classing. Could be some very good stuff going on with this. But I think she seems like a hit first, ask questions later kind of person. So we're going to go with champion. Battlemaster is the best fit. Champion is boring. I mean, it doesn't seem to have a lot of features, but she doesn't seem... To me, she seems like the kind of person that this is describing. Hitting problems. Yeah. So we'll go with champion. For now, as I said, we can respec these characters at camp or something or other. So once I have done a proper look at builds, etc., which I haven't yet done, this may change slightly, but I kind of think that champion is quite suitable for now. That's good there. Astarion. I'm well versed with rogues, so let's hopefully this will be pretty cool. Oh, we've got another. Oh, hang on. Oh dear, we've got more specializations. Okay. So we got thief. Now I don't know a great deal about this fella. But I could probably safely assume that we wouldn't be overly happy to have a thief in our party. So that might be the deciding factor here. Arcane Trickster. Again, rogue with a touch of magic. Quite interesting. Or Assassin. You prefer to deal sublime punishment to a single foe at a time. Not in a duel, mind, because a duel implies chivalry, and you're too busy getting the job done for honour. Assassinate. Initiative. You are deadliest against unprepared enemies. In combat, you have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that haven't taken a turn yet. That's pretty cool. Ambush. On any successful attack roll against a surprise creature, you get a critical hit. That's pretty cool also. And Assassin's Alacrity. Quick as an alley cat in the rain. Dark City, you immediately restore your action and bonus action at the start of combat. Yeah. So Arcane Trickster again, with a spell slinger in the party. I don't want to be giving others that ability, really. Thief, I don't think we'd be happy having a thief in the party, so we'd kind of temper his nimble fingers somewhat. So I think we'll go with Assassin here. I like the sound of this. Advantage against people that haven't taken a turn yet. That's pretty cool. Auto critting against a surprised creature. A creature that is surprised cannot take actions or reactions, so we would have to make the creature surprised somehow. Does attacking a creature if you attack a creature from stealth, would that be a surprise attack, for example, aka auto crit? I think it would be. Yes, basically. So yeah, if you use an action or a bonus action to initiate combat, you get that action back straight away. So that's yeah. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. So I think we're going to go with Assassin here. We just have to remember these little nuances somehow. Why have we got Chromatic Orb? Why have we got Chromatic Orb? I didn't pick that, did I? Did I pick Chromatic Orb? I must have done. Was that a recent thing that we've just done? Right, mirror image. And knock. Let's get that down there. This should be going up. Oh! We could prepare another spell, so that was the autofill. Okay, well we're going to change that then and put Disguise Self, because I want to give that a quick try very shortly. Chromatic Orb is more serviceable in combat, so we'll have to remember to switch it back quite quickly. Right, thanks for that, Ollie. Yes, autofill, very good there. Right, Shadowheart is the last one. But Asterion, do we get anything? Oh, we've got all kinds of stuff going on here. What's all this? Oh, these are actions. Okay, so we've got sneak attack. Yeah, we know that. Rogue stuff. So a lot of his stuff that we've just read about are kind of okay. This is a bit of a mess, you'll have to bear with me as I neaten this up a bit. Right, Piercing Strike is a weapon one. He's got Firebolt as well. Okay. Okay, that'll do for him. Quite happy with that. Right, Lae'zel. The only other person to sort out this mess for. Right, Astral Knowledge. Put that over there for now, and to sort this out, bear with me. So we've got Rush Attack. Pommel Strike.
It's my job too.
Lacerate.
Druids don't care about us. No one does. We have to look after ourselves. That's what Mole says.
That girl. I don't care what Mole says.
Githyanki Psionics.
Stupid and reckless.
Triple a creature's jumping distance. Wow, bloody hell. And a Githyanki Mage Hand too. So all thingies are identical here, apart from that. Yeah, there we go. Throw. Okay, good.
Assume nothing.
Lock that, and let's level up Shadowheart. Okay, so Shadowheart, she's got another extra level 1 spell slot. Now got level 2 spells, and we've got some level 2 spells now added to the list, and Trickery Domain spells, Mirror Image and Pass Without Trace. So basically we just have to prepare spells with her, because that's all we need to do. Now her prepared spells actually seem to be drawn from level 1 and level 2. So you kind of share the slots, which is interesting, rather than them being separate. Right, okay, so let's have a look at level 1 spells. So basically the only ones that we want really should be, you know, really, really useful. So I'm thinking Shield of Faith, I'm thinking Bless, and I'm thinking Healing Word is more of a ranged-based heal, which is probably better than the Touch one. Guiding Bolt is next attack roll has advantage. That's quite useful. Aid. Heal your allies and increase their hit point maximum by 5. Lesser restoration. Cure a creature from disease, poison, paralysis, or blindness. Warding bond. Protection from poison. Calm emotions. Hold person. Always like that. Prayer of healing. Heal all allies you can see. Can only be used outside of combat. Which means that we shouldn't really be preparing that. That's a waste. Spiritual weapon. Summon a floating spectral weapon that attacks your enemies alongside you. Anything that's summon based, I love summons. Silence could be good. Blindness also could be good. Enhance ability. Blindness. So it's a toss up between Guiding Bolt or I think Guiding Bolt. Give us something aggressive, you know.
There is work to do.
There is indeed work to do. We have suddenly lost a few things. Right, we've got Guiding Bolt, we've got Shield of Faith, we've got Bless, we've got Healing Word, Pass Without Trace. Look at the state of this, it's getting a bit messy. Right. Hold person. What am I doing? So these are my cantrips. Oh, buggeration. Right, cantrips, I've got 3. Yep, up there. Then we've got class actions. Blessing of the Trickster, invoke duplicity, turn undead, that's fine. We've got a spell. So these are unlimited spells. Charm person, disguise self, mirror image, and pass without a trace. So let's move them up here, let's move that down there. Okay, and then these are my memorized spells. Okay, Shield of Faith, Bless. And we've got Spiritual Weapon, which is a summon. And we've got Whole Person, and we've got a bit of Healy. A Healy-beely there. Right, perfect. Right, Vulpus then. Apparently, I need to... it's the same situation for Vulpus here. Colour Spray, Find Familiar. I think we don't need that. We've got our familiar out now, so hopefully that won't unsummon it. Mirror image, definitely useful in combat. Knock, situational, so we could use that outside of combat when we need it. I think is probably best with that one. Right. So we got magic missile, ice knife. Okay. Knock. Don't need that. And mirror image there. Still got mage armor, haven't we? Perfect. Right, I think we have.
It's our job to get us out of here safely.
I think we're done. Right. See you later, Rolly.
The Druids don't care about us.
Right, we have a little bit of an unexplored area down this part of the grove. I think we'll go for a quick wander.
Light on my feet.
Stupid and reckless.
Go for a very quick wander. Oh. Now who the hell is that? Sat up there. Chilling out.
Yes, I see.
No, that doesn't work. Damn it.
Okay, so she seems to be some kind of a musician here. Okay, interesting. Let's have a wee... listen in. The squirrels seem to be enjoying it. Look at that. Gilded chest. Could be a candidate for knock already. Look at that for a view. She's got herself a nice little spot to play her tunes, hasn't she?
Dance upon the stars tonight.
Smile and pain will fade away.
She sounds a bit sad.
Words of mine will change. No. Become.
Sounds a little unpolished. No, we'll continue to listen.
Change? No. Damn it!
Everything all right?
No. I'm moments away from a grisly death. At the hands of this bloody song. I can't. Nothing fits, you know?
Let me see if I can help, as if we are the person to be helping with music. Didn't we try to strum a lute or something on the beach and failed miserably? Oh, that's funny. That's the creative process for you. Agony, ecstasy, mostly agony in my case.
True. And when you finally perfect a song, there's nothing like it.
I wouldn't know.
But when you're stuck and it's just getting worse, ugh.
Can I help you finish this? I don't think we wish to help her finish the song, to be honest with you. Best of luck with that. Yeah, we're just wishing her luck, because clearly we are not well versed. I mean, we don't have. Yeah, best of luck.
Thanks. I'll need it. Does that fit? No, that's awful.
She seemed very sad. Well, we can find out what she needs after we talk to the squirrels.
It hurts! It hurts! Please, make it stop!
Are you okay?
Can't you hear it? Her singing. It's awful.
Oh, we have to help the squirrels.
Terrible.
Okay. Yeah, she's trying her best. She's trying her best.
Oh no. Whatever shall we do?
More witless creatures. More ear bleed. My head is melting. I'm leaving before the damage is permanent.
Okay, she scared the squirrels off. Oh dear. Well, as if she wasn't sad enough, she's now turned the squirrels away. Okay, we've got to help her. She's clearly in agony here.
This song will be the death of me.
Okay, we can't have people dying on us. Right, what help do you need?
It can't hurt. I have an extra lute, if you want.
What's the song about? I'm not playing. Are you having a laugh? If she needs me to play to help her, then we really are not going to get very far here. But just tell me more about this song first, and then you can show me what you got to trade. Right, we'll do that first. Why not? A carrot. Okay.
My teacher, Lihala. She loved dancing. Had 2 left feet, mind. I remember waking up one night on the road and seeing her dancing beneath the stars, a huge smile on her face. Thinking of it now, my heart hurts. And my words just seem to crumble, like ash. Wait. Words of mine will turn to ash. That's perfect.
Aha! We've already helped her. Yes. Gesture to the lute. Keep going.
Words of mine will turn to ash when you cool the last light down.
Mm-hmm. Yes. You see, we've helped her. We provided her with inspiration. Now we get serenaded.
When you call the last lights down, moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Rest and know that I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Moon, sun, oh, remind me of your grace. Faith, care, all the love I can't repay. Moon, sun, oh, remind me of your grace. Faith,
Look what we've done.
all the love I can't repay.
He's probably feeling pretty smug, isn't he, right now? Yeah, you see? You see? Where's she keeping that orchestra? Bravo! Bravo! Oh, she's not finished yet.
Dance upon the stars tonight, smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last lights down. Moon reminds
Do we have to skip this, or does she eventually stop? I'm just gonna go get me dinner. Enjoy.
Rest and know that I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away.
Sorry.
Oh, what has happened? What's happened? Oh, what does she do? What does she do? Did she just... What happened? She started crying? It still needs work. It was good, but it could be better. They clapped. She said sorry. Okay. Yes, it's beautiful. Bravo, bravo. Worthy of a few tears. Tears of joy, surely.
Thanks. That's the first time I've played since Lihala died.
Oh.
My teacher.
Ah.
She was playing her lute. We didn't hear the gnolls coming. There was so much blood. I can still smell it.
Oh my god. Well, I'm sure she would be proud to see you now. It was a fantastic song and a fine tribute.
She'd yell at me for that clunky verse and make me play till my fingers were raw. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Finish the Weeping Dawn. For her. I've a long way to go. But thank you. I needed this.
My pleasure, dear. My pleasure. Folk songs of Faerun. Maybe we could take that as a reward. Myconid song.
Dance upon the stars tonight.
By Ogma I hear and see.
Fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the lights down. Moon, sun,
I'm ready.
remind me of
Okay, so she's now carrying a gilded chest and a travel-worn chest. The chest carrier. The chest collector. Yes, we'll use knock on these later. Right. Anyway, as you are. In fact, should we use knock now? We'll do it before we rest, I think.
Got to keep moving.
Bye! Keep on singing. Okay, so that went well. What's for dinner? It is basically savoury mince, so just mince cooked, you know, with a bit of gravy, and some mashed potato with cheese on. It's not quite a shepherd's pie because it's not on top of the mince, but it might as well be almost like a deconstructed shepherd's pie if you want to be fancy, with a bit of veg and some Yorkshire puddings. That's this evening's fare. I can still hear her singing.
One day I'll catch a break.
Nice little bit of a view here. I don't know if this is a wise decision. Kind of seem to be leaving the grove here, but considering there's no defences, makes me think that we can't really stray too far here. Because if it if it was a location that random people could just walk into, you would expect there to be a bit more, you know, security detail in this area, wouldn't you? So I think maybe this is not a place where people can get to very easily.
Someone singing.
Be wary of false promises. The missing druid, Halsin, was it? He may be talented, but only a Githyanki Zathis can cleanse an embedded tadpole. Entirely. I was as devoted to my studies as I was to my training. Each creche contains a Zathis purification device. So I learned from the writings in the Kalir Library. The library was a gift from Vlaakith herself, that we may gain total understanding.
Well, kind of wisdom is very valuable.
Countless scholars roam the astral sea and beyond, observing the ways of our lessers, exploring planes so distant order turns to chaos and cold fires rage. The planes are ever quaking, and their peoples ever shifting. The Githyanki possess an eternity of knowledge. Yet we still collect more. Infinities upon infinities.
Okay. We'll continue this conversation a bit later, because I didn't mean to talk to you. I was supposed to do that. Right, so we've saved Arabella, that's done. Investigate the beach. So we heard a strange music on the beach, so we'll go and check that out. So we got help from Nettie. Why is that not gone to completed quests? So it's either Halsin or it's the creche. And obviously she is convinced, good old, what's it called, Lizelle is convinced that it is definitely the creche that is the way to go. We'll be the judges of that later. Right, for now we'll continue just to explore this secluded grove area. Kind of off the beaten track. But we're kind of winding our way down to the beach.
Such a pretty song.
Who's talking? Okay, taking a few bones. This is quite a Who's saying that? Yeah, not looking quite promising. This little area. Something foul has happened there.
Please. Such a pretty song.
Who is singing it?
Please.
Oh. Is it coming from in the water, maybe?
Such a pretty song.
Maybe like, I don't know, like sirens?
Listen.
A sweet melody beckons you. It vibrates with magic. A harpy's charm.
Okay. DC of 5, thank the heavens. Woo!
The suffocating yearning suddenly fades as the spell breaks. You are free.
Get back, child, it's a trick!
No. It's just a bit of water. I only want to listen. Just a little closer.
No! Oh.
Yes, everything's gonna be fine once I get there.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. No! Oh no, Okay, we've been thrust into unexpected combat here. Against a harpy. Are there supposed to be 2 harpies here? Where's the second one? Oh, this is bad. This is really... Oh, there's one up here. There's 3 level 3 harpies here. This is not good. Somebody just said, when was the last time you saved? Right before this happened. So I'm going to save it now. Which isn't ideal. Can we not run? Oh no. Right, we're going to have to use... right, magic missile. Never misses.
What happened?
Okay. We broke the song, and we've injured the harpy. The child is no longer... oh my god, how many harpies are there? 1, 2, 3, 4? All with 24 hit points, all level 3. I mean, this is not looking very good, I must admit. Okay, let's see what happens next. Jaheira. God, Jaheira is not going to be anywhere near the combat. Jaheira doing a runner.
Time to strike.
Okay, we need to... I'm thinking we need to do a Githyanki jump, maybe. We need to get an extra action to use on this turn. I'm thinking... That one's not so bad. Here is where all of the problems are at the moment. I'm thinking if we do a big jump... Jump. Bonus action. Big jump. Right there. And then use that. and then give it a good old slap in the chops. Oh, 2 hit points. Wow. Okay, that was not too bad. Asterion, I think we could cast a firebolt. 70% chance. Assassin, what does that say? It said advantage for a brief moment there, but then it disappeared. We get advantage from assassinate. I can't remember what assassinate was, but I think as if we move around. Okay, I reckon we just need to kill. Just focus fire, and basically kill as many as quickly as we can. Yeah, he is an assassin. Yes. That'll do. 1 down. I think then we're going to do a jump as a bonus action. And maybe we are going to... How much hit points? He's got 24 hit points. So I'm thinking... Did I not cast... Did I not cast jump? Did I not jump? What happened there? God. Right. Okay. We'll come up this way.
Let's move.
Okay. Here we go. Now here comes the pain. I cast dash. Oh, I pressed the wrong one. Oh, it's dash, disengage, and hide for him, not jump. Yeah. Apologies. Right. Here we go. Okay, that's good. And then run it. Murkon is running off. That's a very good choice, child. Finally, Shadowheart gets a turn. She's taken a bit of a blow, though, so we've got to be very careful here. What can we do? Mirror image could be useful. Right now. Guiding bolt. Next attack roll against this target has advantage. Could be useful. Shield of Faith also, that's a bonus action. So we're going to cast that now on self. And I think we're going to try Guiding Bolt. We've got disadvantage because she's too close for that. That's a bit of a pain. We could cast Bless up to 3 creatures. What does that do? 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. It's a concentration-based spell. Hold person. Sacred Flame. Resistance. I think just attack. I think we just attack. Maybe even a concussive smash, maybe. 2 turns, possibly days as well. Okay, so we can do tenacity. We deal 1 bludgeoning damage regardless of if we miss or not. So that's going to do some damage there. Okay, excellent. Next round. Right, Vulpus. Vulpus. We've got 2 level 2 spell slots available. Where we've got Mirror Image as our 1 level 2 spell. I think we might have to cast that just for security purposes. So just pulling back a little bit. Mirror... mirror on the wall. Oh, I think we might be fine without Mirror Image. I think offense is the best form of defense. Let's go for Magic Missile. Old Faithful. Jaheira, stay put. In fact, Jaheira, run. to the tree.
I am fury. I am death.
Right, okay. Here we go. I think it's time to pushing them off balance. Off balance means that they have disadvantage on strength and dex checks, and attack rolls against it have advantage. That could be useful. Let's do a rush attack. Missed. Bloody hell. We don't need that. Maybe shove. I don't think we need to shove it, really. Okay, that's fine. Asterion, let's have a look here. So, if we... So this is a cantrip that he's got. Trying to think. Sneak attack, melee. Deal extra damage against a foe you have advantage against. I don't think we can hide very effectively here. We're right in the... I wonder if we went behind it. If we use dash as a bonus action, and then maybe try hiding as a regular action. That could be worth a try. 4 to 9 damage, 1 to 10, 4 to 7. 1 damage. Oh, that's not really doing the business, is it? What does Luring Song do? Luring Song seems to be making us a bit doolally. I resisted the song. This is good. This is good. See you later, champ. Let's try that one. Target loses an action. Nice. Chest trauma. And we got Shield of Faith already on. So, summon a floating weapon. We can have a spear, a maul, a halberd, a great sword, a great axe, or a trident. I don't think it matters. Let's go for a maul. Summon a maul, please. And you can summon it right here, in fact, to help us out. Hey, look at that, summoned floating weapon. What is this? Oh, it's the thing. Okay, we have resisted the song also, which is pretty good. I reckon that we've got this harpy covered, so we're going to help out. We're going to help out Asterion here, and we're going to cast. I think we just go for a ranged attack. Oh, ranged attack. We can do piercing shot. We can put a toxin on our weapon, which I don't think we need to do that. Just a regular shot, 50% though. Not ideal. I think it's because we're on low ground. Yeah, let's see if we can get up to the same level first. And then have a shot. Ah. Right, Lae'zel. This harpy is just threatened at the moment. needs to be smacked across the chops a couple of times. Pommel again dazes them. It's a bonus action. Replenish on a short rest. This is lacerate. Bit of bleeding. Nice. Good effort. Carry on. Oh, I'm loading. What am I doing? Can't control him. Can't control him. That looked pretty bad. That looked pretty bad. Right, who's it? Oh, this is my... Oh, I control the summon. I can fly. Or I can do a concussive smash. Just a regular attack, please, Mr. Weapon, if you don't mind. Oh, happy days. Okay, that's fine. I reckon maybe we fly. Help our steering out. He's in a bit of trouble. Not enough resources. Movement speed. Okay, maybe not. Bit of claws there on Lae'zel. Lae'zel is looking a little bit worse for wear, but she's just about fine, I think. Right, what have we got going on here? It was this one. Invoke duplicity. Distract your enemies with an illusion. Can we not put that, like... Do we not put the illusion somewhere? I think we put the illusion up here. Help out with steering a bit. Oh, that didn't... Oh, that was a bit of a bummer. Triggering attacks of opportunity here. Because this is a different... We've lost Shield of Faith because this is now a separate concentration thing. Illusionary double. Healing word. On... Probably... Let's give it to Lae'zel. Is she too far? Can she...
Take you.
Okay, that worked pretty well. Right, Vulpus. We need this thing down. It's got 1 hit points worth of damage. You can use a level 2 spell slot with this. So that's what we'll do. That was 4. That was 4 magic missiles. That was pretty good. Okay, good stuff. Anything else? We could cast another illusion. How far? Can we cast one here?
Maybe I should... This is good.
And then we need to run a bit further back, if you don't mind. Oh, invoke duplicity. If I'm within 3 meters of that, we get advantage, don't we? But that's fine. Okay, Lae'zel, give it all you've got. Okay. Not quite what I was after, but I'll let you off. Right, we are attacking now with advantage, apparently. So let's try it. Piercing strike. We'll try that. 88% attacking with advantage. And down it goes. And we might as well loot it while we're here. Excellent job. Move on. Let's give it a bit of a smack. Okay, or maybe not, as the case is. This is the illusion that actually can move. The illusion can move? I don't think the illusion can't move, but the illusion can seem to do some things. Are we on non-lethal attacks? Yes, we are. Oh, yes, we are. We are on non-lethal attacks. That's very true. Do we not want to be on non-lethal attacks? No, we don't, actually. We want to kill the damn thing. Knocked out. What about... How do we turn that off? Let's turn that off if we can, folks. Right, let's turn that off. Until long rest. Turn it off, there we go. Okay, we need this thing down. We need it down now. Blasted creature. Right, Vulpus resisted the song. Right, the harpy is knocked out, so... Take that off. We can finish it off afterwards if it's not dead. Right, okay, we won't waste any more time on that one. We're going to do another attack with the magic missiles here. 2 on that one, and then 2 on that one, I think. Are we in range? Oh, we're just out of range. That is a shame. Oh, magic missile, baby. Magic missile. Right, let's jump down. Oh, I'm going to lose hit points. Oh, I didn't realise. I just broke my ankle. Just... Right, Asterion. Can we get anywhere where we need to go? Maybe a ranged attack? 56%. I'm going to have to give it a try. Oh my god. Misclicked. Bit of a shame. Not enough movement for the summoned weapon here. Okay, keep moving. Right, here we go. Lae'zel is lured and can't attack. Thankfully, missed with everything. Right, let's go. Ranged attack, that's a bit low. Can we jump? Can we move? Not enough movement. Can we just walk through the water? Maybe dash? Yeah, there we go.
Got to press on.
Okay, we seem to be stuck. Deep water. Causing a problem here. Let's go for... Oh, Arcane Recovery is only outside of combat, which is a bit of a shame. But right, here we go. We're just going to have to attack with ranged weaponry here and just hope to get lucky. This creature is proving rather difficult to hit at this moment in time. Right, we're going to go with a daze here. And that misses as well. This creature, our dice rolls are really bad against this one flipping creature. Oh, thank the heavens. Right. Let's keep moving with our floating summoned weapon here. Harpy is still singing. Let's see if we can get an attack in. No? Okay, let's just jump up. There we go. And give a shot now. No. Not ideal. No, too close probably. How about a sacred flame? Okay, saved. Of course it did. Was why wouldn't it? Hey! We gotcha.
Are they gone?
Oh, he's speaking to Asterion. I kind of feel like if he's definitely talking to Asterion, which this it seems like he is, he would probably say this. Oh dear. Asterion, what did you say to that child? Oh, never you mind, he says. Never you mind. Child is fine. Right, short rest required here. Okay, excellent. We've got some of our abilities back. And we're going to quick save that because that is our probably first proper major combat that doesn't involve assistance from other characters. Right. Let's loot and plunder. Maybe it's time to camp. Maybe. Not quite just yet though. And we're going to go camp inside the area.
At the ready.
The inner workings of the Grove area. Anyone for bone? Anyone for a bit of harpy bone? Pile of bones up here. It's up there. Got all this as well, and there's a chest. Lots of bones. Should have taken the hint, shouldn't we? No wonder there was a big pile of blood and pile of bones. Harpies patrolling around. Okay. Bit of experience there and a bit of coin, which is always welcome. Okay, so let's go see... I think we've done everything. Oh, we need to just finish off this harpy here. That's unconscious. Can't have it roaming free when it wakes up. We'll have to put it down. There you go. Walpus doing his good deed for the day, ridding the Grove of Harpies. Right, I think that's pretty much everything. There is a little area up there though. What is that? Oh boy, oh boy, oh flipping boy. This is an opportunity for us to do a little bit of jumping here, it seems. I'm thinking that we could probably get across. I like how everyone's following.
That might be worth a look.
Ah ha ha! Let's dig the dirt with our shovel here. And look at that. We have a chest with a fire amber in it, a light crossbow, and 14 gold. Okay. Oh ho ho ho. Does it require athletic checks every time? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything else we can explore from that side by the looks of it, so well done, Volpus there. Being very eagle-eyed. Oh, hang on, we've got an issue here. There we go. Marvellous. Quite the marvel. Back into the grove. It's the jumping distance that is determined by your strength. And thank you for the knowledge. Right, there we go. Investigate the beach. Complete. Safe from the harpies, a child left the area, traumatized by Astarian's words. Mattis. Rachel.
Hey, you here to trade or?
Your partner's a thief.
Yeah, I know. I was standing right here telling her to rob you.
Oh. Well, an apology would not hurt.
Want all you want. She's somewhere safe and staying that way. Look, you caught her. Good for you. You want a chump like everyone else around here. Now, do me a favor. Make room for the chumps.
Very rude. Hang fire. There is a ladder here. Leading down.
That's curious.
To a curious hole. Behind a waterfall, no less. Let's just save it and see what this is all about. Tiefling hideout. Whoa, okay. Am I the only one that's come through? What happened to my characters? Why are they all unchained? Let's go back out of the hole. Why are they all unchained? Guys?
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Oh! Size. A hole big enough only for a gnome. Okay. Alright, fair enough. That is pretty cool. I mean, there's a lot of people down here. Melly is down here. You know, Mercon is down here. Can we go this way? There's a rope, a pull switch on that side. We've got a wicker chest over there. I don't think we're going to be able to jump across to get too far. Okay. Alright, what's this pull switch do?
Seems simple enough.
Let's pull it and hope that nothing drops on our head. Oh, it's a ladder. Now where does that ladder take us? Got mage hand. I have got mage hand. Good point. Maybe we should start using that. It is a cantrip after all. Okay, so my mage hand can do stuff. Can't be added to your inventory. Throw or examine. Throw it. Throw it over here. How about you throw it over to me, Mr. Mage Hand? Whee! Okay. Indeed, indeed. Look at that. The joys of the Magey Hand. Right, come over here, Mr. Mage Hand. Okay, okay. Well, how about we unsummon you, Mr. Mage Hand?
Never a dull moment.
We'll unsummon you. Anyway, what's in this? Onyx! I think we already have onyx in our little gem bag. Yes, we do. So we'll sell that one because we already have it. Perfect. Right. So where does this go? We could maybe bring our companions down through this ladder. But perhaps we'll enjoy the peace and quiet without them for a little bit. And see what's going on down here without you know, disturbances, without people interfering, without people saying things to scare children away. Hello, little ones.
Oh. Hello again.
Hello again. Yes?
Mole's in charge here, not me.
Oh, Mole. God, the camera's a bit freaky here.
No one stopped me yet.
Is there really anything up here, though, worth our time? Don't look like it. For now.
When do I get to run the ring scan? Sylphie got caught. We have to lay low for a while. I knew she wasn't ready. Can you stop? It's not like you never got caught.
Rilsa Rail, Guild Kingpin of Little Calimshan. Okay, seems we can't take this because it's stealing, we'll have to read it now. In another time and another place, Rilsa Rail would be celebrated as a revolutionary. In Baldur's Gate, in her own lifetime, she's known as a crime lord, a kingpin of the guild, ruling over the city within a city that is a district of Little Calimshan.
Never see us coming.
Rilsa's story began when she was orphaned at a young age. Her father was hanged by the Flaming Fist for sheltering his fugitive brother. Soon after, her mother was denounced by the jealous wife of a patriarch and imprisoned in the sea tower where she perished. Alone in the world, she had learned two valuable lessons. When the law is corrupt, it is a necessity for those without the support of its enforcers to act outside it. And when the law is brutal, it is an ethical duty to act against it. Operating from within the Kalim Jewel Emporium, Rilsa knows the value of everything and everyone that moves through Baldur's Gate. She controls a wide network of agents who observe and track the exchange of goods and information as closely as any merchant or politician. But second-hand knowledge is cheap. Rilsa's real trick is to draw those with secrets to share directly into her orbit.
Sorry about the nest.
At her Garden of Whispers,
No.
information
Got junk.
can be shared with the guild anonymously.
In Baldur's Gate, purses practically grow on trees. Be patient. We'll get there.
Anyone with a grudge to bear or a competitor to bring low, that is to say, anyone of importance, can ensure that the whole city knows their grievance. It is said that if somebody speaks of your weak spot in the garden at dawn, you can expect to find a knife buried in that exact spot before night falls. Right, let's get to the bottom of what's going on here. A standing mirror.
What's up for discussion?
You don't look so tough. Mull fought off a hobgoblin all by herself.
Okay, well, looks can be deceiving. I'm tough enough. Melly.
Kind of short for an adult, aren't you? Oh, I remember you. You're the one who helped me get away.
Exactly.
You want something? Were you just here to stare at my forehead?
Okay, that's talking about that little scenario. Tell me the truth. Do you have the locket?
Look, if I had it, would I tell you? This entire conversation is a waste of our time, don't you think? Now find yourself a maze and get lost. I'm busy.
Where do I get to run the ring scan? Sylphie got caught.
Very rude. Very rude indeed.
I knew she wasn't ready. Can you stop? It's not like you never got caught. You came! I have... Here! Mole said I should thank you properly for the harpies. So I wrote you a story.
Oh, a story. Very kind of you. Very kind indeed.
It's about you. I hope you like it.
Oh, I probably will. Mercon's story. At least he was a bit more amiable. So what have we got? We've got Mercon, we've got Melly, we've got Zaki, we've got Sylphie, we've got Mole. Have we seen Mole? Have we spoke with Mole? Is Mole the leader? Where did Mole go? Have we spoken with you, Mole?
Well, look who's come to visit.
Definitely not.
My kids say you've been busy since you got here.
You look a bit
I heard you
haggard.
helped Melly with that locket. I owe you for that. Mercon says you got him out of a tight spot with some harpies. Gotta say, I'm impressed.
Anything
you
else?
saved Arabella from the Druids. Don't know what those bastards would have done.
That's a lot of help we've provided to these
And
kids.
thanks for going easy on Sylphie. Not many marks would have done the same.
That's 4 things. Okay, now what do we get out of it? Yeah, but why exactly, with all the schemes and the swindles? Very risky business. as you're all finding out.
We're saving up for a better hideout when we get to Baldur's Gate. Why? You planning on telling me stealing is wrong?
Maybe. I want to invest in the newest Thieves Guild. What? Yes, we are going to give you a lecture, basically. Taking advantage of bad times and all that kind of yada yada yada. And you take a long, hard look at yourself in that standing mirror over there. How can you sleep at night?
So what? Should we be panicking like everyone else? We have a plan. We're the ones who'll end up on top in the gate. Anything else?
I'm going to take off my slippers and beat all your asses with it, I'm telling you. Some elixirs, a scroll of misty steps, some toy blocks, scroll of false life, and some gold.
Anything else?
Not interested in trading at the moment. Thought you might need help with something. We're not going to help these
You've been
people.
a friend to us. Come back anytime.
I don't like the attitude, so we are not going to offer any further help and support. We have helped them quite enough, I think. Right, I'm kind of intrigued as to where this ladder goes, so let's have a quick look. Shall we? I'm too kind. Hey, it's not me, it's kind. Vulpus. Some might say too kind. Yes, far, far too kind. Aha! Look at that. We are precisely here. And everybody else needs to come and join us. So they are coming very slowly.
Let's get going.
Right, so there's a couple of things that we want to do. Yeah, the cat couldn't fit. That's a bit, yeah, that's very strange. Right, okay, so one thing that I want to just check out here. First of all, we have to speak with Zevlor again. But before we do that, as somebody pointed out a little bit earlier, because now we have an opportunity with Zell to do a big triple jump, which we can't do now because you need to rest to be able to do it again. So, but yeah, we can hopefully
no time to rest.
Jump up here with our Githyanki friend.
Can't slow down.
I wonder if actually just regular people can. What is it? Is everybody confused?
Don't be grumpy, Roland.
Come down here.
I am not grumpy. Scowl on your face. We're exposed now.
Can you throw the cat up there? Lacrissa. You can throw your companions, can't you? What about if somebody was to throw me up there? Give me a leg up, will you? I didn't mean that much of a leg up, bloody hell. Look at the state of me. Well, we're up at least, aren't we? Okay, so we've got Lacrissa here. We've got a backpack which we can loot. We've got this appears to be some kind of a lookout post here.
Must be on my way.
This looks like the kind of pathway. Aha! I know where this leads. Aha ha ha! Yes, this looks familiar. Oh, we've got a trap door here. Oh, this is another way into the little hideouty area. Okay. A carafe of wine. Wine and black staff. This is all alcohol, which I'm sure the party will enjoy at some point in the future, perhaps.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Used to think the goblins would kill us the second we set foot outside. But after hearing what you did at the gate, well, I still think they'll kill us. But at least we can put up a fight. There's optimism, and then there's stupid, hun. Plenty of us fell to monsters already. I don't see the rest of us lasting long out there. But if you're so sure we will, why not put a little gold on the line?
So she wants to bet. So basically, if we bet and they die, exactly, how are you going to take the gold? If you're dead. Yes, well, we might be prone to having a bit of a wager or two, but this is not a wagering matter. Yeah, it's not really, says the man that likes to play practical jokes. Do you know what? Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure you're good for it. Just leave the gold on my corpse. After seeing you at the gate, I'm sure you'll last longer than us.
Do you know what? You're on. Little 10 gold wager. If it gives you that impetus that you need, that morale and motivation, let's go. Let's go.
Excellent. And since I ain't one to leave a debt unpaid, that means we're destined to meet in Baldur's Gate. Looking forward to it.
Well, we shall see what happens. Right, so we have to... How are we going to get down now? Can we not get down? How do we get down without being thrown down? Let's jump down. Oh, we're going to suffer here. Ah.
Someone there?
Everybody down, everybody down.
We're exposed now.
Come on now, everybody down.
Stay idle.
Everybody down, come on now.
Action, not reaction.
Very good, folks, very good. Right, let's go and speak with Zevlor. And then we're probably going to have a long rest. You could have just gone through the hatch. We could have gone through the hatch, yes. We could well have done that. But why would we choose to do that when we could jump down, break our ankles, damage our knees?
Sir, being a Hellrider is for life. They can't take...
They can, and did. Avernus changed things. Best we get used to that.
Yes. Zevlor.
Sorry to
I
interrupt.
heard what happened. Thank you for protecting the child. If the Druids are this far gone, then it's not just goblins we have to fear. So we can risk violence here, or face it for certain on the road. Quite the choice, isn't it?
So in essence, we're going to ask if he can delay the ritual, because if he can delay the ritual, gives us time to find Master Halsin. So
You saw what they were willing to do to a child just for trying. It's Korga's influence. Without her twisting things, I believe the Druids might see sense.
Advocating somebody takes her out. It's a bit extreme. But I don't want to tell them to run either.
A low thought. But I'd be lying if I said I hadn't considered it. But the Druids would slaughter us. We'd have to get close to Korga, within striking distance. I can't manage that. But they've already let you pass once.
No, I'm not doing it, thank you very much.
It doesn't sit well with me either. But to get these people to safety, there's nothing I won't do. You'd be well rewarded for the risk.
No.
But if that won't sway you, there's nothing more to discuss.
Oh dear. Right, okay. We need to get Master Halsin. Oh dear. Yes, it was quite the way to get up there, wasn't it? Right, okay. We need the main man back, don't we? We need the main man back. That all routes point to Master Halsin. So our first task is to rest, and then our second task is to figure out where Master Halsin is. To be honest with you, because we've got some kind of vague instructions. Right, now before we rest, we have no spells actually, so maybe we should do it now. But there's the area that's down.
Please, have mercy.
There's the church that we haven't explored yet. I think is that the ruin area? Remember, there's that ruins outside, and we said that we weren't gonna trouble that area just yet. Right, where can we rest?
Is that everything?
Maybe here by good old Octa. Who's Octa? I thought. Where's Auntie? What's her face gone?
You've had your share. Leave some for the rest.
Oh, that wasn't you. Was she in here? Auntie Ethel. There you go, Auntie Ethel. Right. Okay. So now we're going to see how camping works, because we've never tried camping yet. So I don't know. Do you just vanish to a camp? Do you set up a camp where you stood? Not sure, but we're about to find out. So let's have a look. Go to camp. Long rest. Go to camp and end the day. You can use camp supplies to regain hit points, spell slots, and short rests.
You're an idiot.
Right, where was the speak with dead spell? Was it this guy? Was it this? Was it this guy? Might be worth doing that before we rest. In fact, we might just rest here. See what happens.
Need anything else?
Was it you?
Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Oh, has he got some more stuff since we last saw him? I don't seem to recall all these things before. Gloves of missile snaring. I remember seeing that. Scroll of detect thought. Scroll of chromatic orb. Scroll of speak with dead. 156. Allowing it to answer up to 5 questions. Yeah, we need this. We need this. Let's balance it out. Well, maybe we can get rid of some crap, actually. Let's take that back. Let's see what we can sell here. So onyx we don't need. Let's have a look. Water? And I don't know what water does. Is water it's not an alchemical item, I don't think. Myrgrass, that should be going into our alchemical supplies. Rope, dragon egg, mushroom. Why aren't they in the alchemical supply? Hammer. A cup. There you have a cup. Letters we'll keep. A lyre we'll keep for now. Leather armor, different shields. Metallic gloves need to be given to somebody, actually. A hat, 2 hats. Polished dagger, a shovel, grease. I think that's probably about it. And then 136 coins. Is there anything else? I think that'll do for now. There we go. In fact, obviously if we make the deal a bit sweeter, we can increase the attitude, which may help for future trades down the line. A bit of short-term pain for a bit of long-term gain, maybe, for the bartering situation, I'm thinking. But anyway, we have the scroll.
Sylvanus be with you.
We have the scroll. Why aren't they? Now let me see this. Is it because they have decided to unpack the bags in the bartering screen? Or is it because my alchemical pouch is full? No, it's not full. So why aren't you in there? I ask you. Myrgrass, you're not in there either. Wisp weed, I'm not in there. Bit strange. But anyway. So what's this? This is scroll to speak with the dead. Cast spell, send to camp. Drop item. Is it a wizard spell or is it a cleric spell? We can't seem to learn it. Learn spell 50 gold. No learn spell here, so I'm thinking it's a cleric key spell perhaps, because we can't learn it unless it's because we're not high enough level. Maybe that could be the other alternative, that we're not high enough level for it. Scroll or speak with dead. Somebody could Google it and find out. It would be quite useful. Okay. Right then. Rest. So, long rest required. Never done this before. Don't know how it works, but we're about to find out. Do you want to end the day? You have enough camp supplies to restore all hit points and spell slots if you long rest. Yes, we want to long rest. No, we don't want a long rest. Or do we want a long rest? Yes, we do. No, we don't, because I wanted to try this first, actually. This is a action. It's a level 1 illusion spell. But we can look at that. We can disguise ourselves as a variety of different things. So, for example, we can disguise ourselves as a mask half-orc, a mask strong human, masculine halfling, feminine elf, Githyankies, drow. Let's go with making ourselves into a masculine strong elf. You have unlocked an action as a result of another ability, feature, or condition. It will remain at the side of your hotbar until these conditions expire. Okay, there we go. Oh, look at us now. Oh, Mr. Strong Elf Man. Interesting. Inventory management. Inventory management. I mean, I'm crap at inventory management at the best of times, so I'm sure I'll be tearing my hair out before much longer as we gather more and more stuff. You know what I'm like when it comes to using things in my inventory. It's a level 3 spell. Okay, that'll be probably why we can't use it. I can't learn it just yet, so we'll have to keep that until we get level 3 spells, which is fine. Right, okay, so we have turned into this. Other than a bit of flavour, I wonder what this does. I wonder what it does. It's a ritual spell, so you can use it unlimited times outside of combat, which makes sense because we've got no spell slots left and we could still cast it, so that's why. Ritual in the tag down there. Okay, that's cool. Didn't realise that, but thank you. Thank you for the heads up on that one. Right, yes, so, I mean, other than this, in situations where you're encountering maybe people that have maybe a certain disposition towards certain races, I think, yeah, maybe in disguising yourself into fitting into spaces, that could be a good use of it. But yeah, in terms of kind of conversing with people, maybe robbing people, maybe. Welcome back, Shelley. Yeah, we'll have to put our creative hat on for uses of disguising ourselves as different forms. Or maybe we just use it as a bit of a practical joke occasionally. We'll see how that's going to fit into things. But anyway, without further ado, let's try this rest malarkey. Okay, we have come to a campsite now. So this is a campsite. General tutorial. At your camp, you can take a long rest and fully heal your party. You can also manage party members, advance relationships, store items, and eventually change your character and recruit more followers. Interesting. Does that mean, like, created characters? I don't know. Anyway, we are in our camp clothes now. Look at this. With our little familiar, Jaheira. We have a fallen tree which we can sit on. So use the bedrolls to rest. Sit on there. Can do a bit of practicing here. It's a bit of sparring practice at the dummies. Okay. She's playing with her toy. So now that we are here and we haven't spoken with our companions for any length of time, we're going to now take this opportunity to see if we can get to know them a little better. Would make sense. Okay, trunks and stuff. Can't imagine there being anything to loot here, but you know, stranger things have happened. Right. So there's Astarion. There is Lazelle. She seems to be some kind of meditation here. We've also got Will, who we haven't spoken to yet, and we might actually bring Will with us on our travels now for something a bit different, maybe, or maybe not, because we'll have to then level him up and stuff, which is would be a slight problem. So I think we'll just go, oh, look at that, we can get over here into a little area here. Maybe somebody else would be in here. It's very dark. I'll have to check that out after we finish talking with people. He's sipping on some what appears to be wine or something. Definitely getting into the swing of resting, isn't he? Right, okay, let's do some getting to know you. We are getting alchemical ingredients.
Something the matter?
No, just taking the time to have a bit of a chinwag before we go to bed. Yes, I couldn't help but notice, actually, that the murals in the grove seem to catch your eye.
What can I say? They were eye-catching. Consider me an art lover.
I think not. I think not. Anyway, is now the time to raise this artifact? Probably not, but we shall give it a try.
There's no story. None that you're entitled to hear, anyway. Just forget you ever saw it.
Okay. Well, I think we won't go down this line at our first rest. We'll go down that line a little bit later. But asking for her view on what's happened to us all so far.
We've been through quite a lot, with likely more to come. Care to narrow it down a little?
Like what's going to happen when we remove the temples? Not if, but when.
We go our separate ways, of course. What else? The ties that bind would be well and truly severed.
I see. Where would you go?
If you must know, Baldur's Gate. And before you ask, no. I'm not telling you what I'm doing there, or who I'm meeting, or anything else.
I see. Well, it is clear you're keeping something back. It doesn't take Albert Einstein to work that out, but we shall loosen her lips a bit later, I'm sure.
You pry too much. Any further and you'll regret it. Understand?
Oh. I see. Quite the threat there. Shadowheart, I will not forget that very easily. Don't worry about that. I shall make sure that you are kept under watchful gaze at all bloody times. Right, this is so these traveller's chest. Mask of the Shapeshifter. Clothing chest, backpack, and some dyes. Yeah, exactly. So what is all this stuff? Is this because I've got the other games installed? These are deluxe edition goodies. Oh. Is it the deluxe edition that I've got then? I didn't realise. Obviously this was gifted to me by Open World Addict, so I mean this could well be the deluxe edition, I suppose then. Yeah, even more thanks indeed. Right, we're going to take all of these things, because what the hell are they? Right, so what's this? This is a mask. So it basically gives the wearer shapeshift, which is probably much the same of disguising self. Oh, if you got the game pre-release, it would be automatically be deluxe. Oh, okay. So what's this? Rare. Combine this dye with an equipment item to alter the colours of fabric, leather, and even metal. So we got Drake General dye. So you could have a play around with a bit of that dye. This is probably just a way to grant disguise self, which we've got. So we'll probably give it to somebody else, maybe. Peculiar clothing chest. What's in it? Cape of the Red Prince. Loot of the Merryweather Bard. Bicorn of the Sea Beast. And Needle of the Outlaw Rogue. All little Easter eggs. Take all of them out. And Bewildering Adventurers Pack containing all different types of food stuff, including coffee. We got potions here. Elixir of... oh, all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh, there's too many things. So we got a peculiar... well, that chest really... we don't need a chest in our inventory, do we? Let's take that out. Put that down on the floor there. Okay. A backpack of camp supplies. Put them in here. Camping supplies. Haggis is in there. We've got stout stews, poutine, and sun-dappled paella. Ooh, sounds delicious. Right, let's resort that again. There we go. Bewildering Adventurers Pack. It's obviously a spare bag at the minute, isn't it? Yeah, because we just picked that up, and that's my regular backpack, which is also a spare bag at the moment too. So we're going to put those to use. I might put all my potions and lotions into one bag here. Elixir of Hill Giant Strength we'll put into the Bewildering Adventurers Pack, Potion of Animal Speaking, Potion of Featherfall, Potion of Flying, Potions of Healing we'll keep out for the moment because they're on our hotbar. Potion of Mind Reading, Toxins, I'll keep those out for now. Potions of Speed, Dyes. Okay, that's you can stow all your food and camping supplies into your camp so they don't weigh you down. How much do they weigh? Oh, quite a lot actually. I mean, it would make sense. Do we shove the whole bag in? What are they in at the moment? They're in the camp supply pack. So would we just... You could just do that, couldn't you? Can you not like shift click everything and just put the center camp? Aha, right. Okay, that gives a bit more room to maneuver there. Bicorn Hat of the Sea Beast. Right, we can't wear it at the moment because we're in camp mode, but we'll have to wear this hat outside of camp mode to see what it looks like. Could be our first. We might have to just wear it. We might have to wear that. We'll see how it looks. We've got Lyre, Loot of the Merryweather Bard. Right. Okay. So where is the? This is my little area. Okay, it might be. So where is the chest that I would send all my equipment back to?
Anything of use?
Is it the traveller's chest? It is a traveller's chest. There you go. So all the stuff goes into there when you're ready. Right, perfect. So, let's go speak with Astarion next.
So, we're traveling with the famed Blade of Frontiers. I feel safer already.
Okay, asking him to divulge a little bit about himself.
Oh, what's to tell? I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all rather tedious.
Okay, a man of very few words. Right, then we'll get you talking a bit later then. Right, that's him sorted. What's here? Invasion plans for the Sword Coast. Have we read this already? Right, also whilst we're here, what we're going to do is we are going to have a bit of a play around with crafting, which we haven't done yet. Our alchemy. So we'll have a bit of a play with alchemy very shortly before we leave as well. So this is where we will do most of our alchemy, probably in these periods of downtime. In terms of playing around with. With potential new recipes, etc.
The Blade of Frontiers at your calling.
The Blade of Frontiers, yes indeed. How did you come to be the Blade of Frontiers?
My father once said, one does not pursue a champion's life. One merely answers its call. So it was for me. I was hunting near the Cloakwood when I heard it. A child crying out from a lone farmstead. I found him in the fields, flanked by goblins. His mother's corpse bled into the soil next to him. I don't remember much of the battle, but I remember drying the boy's tears after.
Ah, a proud moment indeed.
Proud? No, angry. Angry at the monsters preying on innocents. Angry at the so-called good gods for tolerating the cruelty of the evil. Angry at myself that it took so long for me to see the coast suffering. The frontiers demanded a blade. And so I heeded.
And before that?
Baldur's Gate, born and raised. The only son of a single father. He wanted one life for me. I chose another. We haven't spoken since I left the city. A classic drama. A staunch father and his rebellious son. Better heard from the bard's lips than mine.
Yes. And, yeah, can't help noticing you've got a stone eye. A battle injury?
A most vicious one, in fact. It's made from pure bloodstone, carved from the Galena Mountains just north of the Moonsea. A reminder that sometimes blood must be shed and sacrifices must be made. But that story is reserved for lifetime friends and calmer days.
See you later, and happy birthday to you. Hope you've had a great day. Now, yeah, leaning in and examining the eye more closely, as awkward as it may be.
Tiny grooves spider across the eye's surface. It resembles a sending stone used to confer with distant contacts.
Yes. Speaking of your eye, isn't that a sending stone?
A sending stone? Nothing so special, I assure you.
You watch and listen for signs of deceit, but sense nothing unusual.
Okay, here's another one now. That's hiding something. Bloody hell. Right, okay, so we'll move on to change the subject slightly. How does the Blade of Frontiers end up chasing a devil in the hells?
Karlach's fires raged in Baldur's Gate before she escaped to Avernus, as my source told it. And she was planning to return. One of the archdevils Ariel's own, Chaos Incarnate, a devil with pure fire for a heart. I made my way to Avernus to stop her. She fled from my reach, even climbed aboard the Mind Flayer ship as it screeched through the hells. I followed in close pursuit. I can't bear to imagine the lives Karlach might be taking, the damage she might be doing.
And who is this source of yours?
A powerful friend with a keen interest in privacy. I'm sworn to say no more. All right. Anything more we should discuss?
Not right this instant, actually. Okay, so he's got a little bit of secrecy going on as well, of course. Everybody has their secrets. Shouldn't be a surprise, I suppose. But, yeah. Right, now, Karlach, obviously we know Karlach is a companion because we've seen it in the character creation screen. I remember saying, I'm sure Karlach names rings a bell. Why does it ring a bell? It rings a bell because she's a bloody companion. But that will be... She's yet to be discovered. Not interested in a torch. All that. Right, let's speak with Lazelle. This will probably go well.
Speak.
It's already going well. So what do you know about Mind Flayers?
I understand much beyond your comprehension. More to the point, I know the cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
Is it me, or have you been looking at me differently? I think he's almost saying this almost to wind her up a little bit. Not taking the hint as if to say, you know what, maybe she doesn't need to be disturbed. She's very rude, abrupt, brash, you know. Oh, no, we can't help ourselves here. Maybe looking at me a bit differently.
I have a confession.
Or maybe she has.
I was too hasty to judge you. I thought you witless, gutless, unimpressively bland.
And now... Oh, 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 oh. No, we'll ride with it. Come on, spit it out.
Now, well, you've earned my respect and more still. You've proven your wits. You are efficient and dominant, in and out of battle. You've proven your courage. I swear you would tear the horns off one dragon to plunge into another. And you're hardly bland.
Not bland.
Your scent alone is enough to make my neck sweat and my hairs stand on end.
Well, hang on a second here. Let's not get too carried away. We've only just met. Oh my god. Yes! Are you coming on to me? That's what I'm... if you respect me so much, then why are you such a prickly grout? You see, it's the it just tumbles out. You can't help but have a bit of, a little bit of a sly dig, a bit of a. Why are you such a prickly grouch?
If you must know, Vlaakith requires everything of her children. I can't count how many bruises I've inflicted. Can't measure how much blood I've drawn in the undying Queen's name. I know only blood red and death black. My mind is silver, and my body steel. I am what I must be, say what I must be, to survive every beast I face and every wound I bear. Bah, enough talk. I will be plain. I want to taste you. Perhaps tonight. Perhaps later. But I want it all the same.
She's dressed in her underwear. What? Check my approval with her. Holy hell. Our little Vulpus has melted the heart of the Ice Queen. In one day. Well. I can't believe we have to make a decision right now. Can we not change our mind later? I mean, it's far too early. I've been wanting a hot give Yankee girlfriend. Is the kind of thing I'd probably say. Not expecting it to materialise into something. I can say yes later. So if I say no now, I can say yes later. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because if I can say yes later, I might say yes later. I just want to. This is a game mechanic thing now, so it's not a spoiler. I just want to know if I say no now, can we say yes later? You don't lock into a romance here. Okay, so this is not, I say yes, we're going to be going under the bedrolls together. This is a bit of playfulness, I think. I'm in my head, this is a bit of playfulness. It's probably the wrong woman to be playful with, but I mean, this is one thing about Vulpus which you may be getting, that sometimes emotional cues kind of, social cues, sometimes where you should probably filter yourself down a bit, maybe not crack a joke or be sarcastic or whatever. It's not the time and place. Sometimes Vulpus doesn't have that filter, doesn't have that kind of, maybe I shouldn't say that. He might get better with that as time progresses and he mingles more with people, but at the moment, he's going to say it. Even if he doesn't mean, in my head, he doesn't mean it. He's just saying it at the moment, a bit of banter, if you will. Clearly, Lizelle will probably take this very seriously, and then Vulpus will be horror struck, and we'll see, what happens after that. Because we'll all be passengers to this.
I won't be your girlfriend, but I will be your lay.
Okay.
Yes or no?
A quickie. Oh no! She's worse than a police officer at interview. No comment. Can we go down the no comment line? Oh my god. You don't have to say anything, but in this occasion you do. And anything you do say will be taken down and taken literally. Okay. For now, Lizelle. For now, we're gonna say no. Not tonight, love. Not tonight. We've already just met. I'm gonna say no now. We've had our bit of playful fun, but now it's serious. It's kind of bizarre because I kind of think that now that she's opened up to us a little bit, I almost feel like, you know what, we'll give her a chance. Old sourpuss here. We are quite flattered that she's changed her tack. She was very complimentary of us there. Nobody's been quite so complimentary. No, but no. I mean, she's got fangs and teeth and no nose properly, and she's far too harsh. But opposites attract. I've not really thought about Vulpus's romance, to be fair. Just going to go kind of fluid, natural with it and see what happens. But this has got to be a no. We're honoured and flattered, but for now, we're not. And as it's been pointed out, we're not locking anything in here. So let's go no.
Your loss, I fear.
Maybe later.
One day soon, you will wonder how my lips might have tasted, how my fingers on your skin might have felt. And you will wish you could return to this lost moment.
That sounded quite final. You are quite right when you say that we're not locked into anything here, right? Well, we'll have to live with the consequences now. Right, thanks, Lizelle. That was not the conversation I was expecting, I will admit. You have taken me a bit aback. Okay, so this is a very dark area. I'm unsure if rejecting her here means rejecting her for... Well, rejecting her sounded quite final to me. Which is fine because, you know, we didn't really want to romance Lizelle, I'll be honest. But if you said yes, it wouldn't have committed you to her. Ah. There's a slight difference, isn't there? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I can't believe the game would do that to you, though. In your first camp, in the first, you know, mere hours... would have you, but then again, you know, if she's that direct and that abrupt about things, then, you know, maybe it's quite intentional to put you on the spot like that. It's quite an interesting thing. Anyway, no more talk about it, because I think we'll let it play out naturally and see what happens. I don't want to know too much, of course. So we've talked to everybody, I think. We've talked to Will, who we're going to bring with us on our escapades, I think, next. We've got Lizelle. I think we might even leave Shadowheart behind, perhaps, although she's a bit of a healery type. Maybe leave Asterion and swap for Will. I think Will's a warlock, I think. I seem to recall. So we've talked to everybody. So all that's left for us to do, really, is to actually do the resting part. So let's go do that. I'm trying to think, is there anything that I needed to do before I rested? Was there something I was going to do before I rested? Remind me, folks, I'm a bit forgetful here. Anyway, Chris, good evening, sir. I did plan to stream until 11, but I kind of feel like we have reached quite a natural end point here. So once we've finished with the camping, could leave Lizelle since things are awkward between you two for the RP. We could do, yeah, but she's the only tank we've got. Okay. Traveller's chest up there. There's nothing else that I intended to do. I don't think so. If I have, then so be it. On my head, I've forgotten. But I think this is our bedroll. Is this our bedroll? It is now. No, it's not. Oh, crafting and alchemy. There you go. Thank you. I always forget something. There you go. Crafting and alchemy. There we go. So we can craft certain things. Potions of healing. So basically, where it says like here, so sublimates, we can craft. Autumn crocus, sublimate, and wispweed if we had enough. But we can only craft at the moment belladonna sublimate. So we'll extract that, and that makes that. So we have now 1 sublimate of belladonna, which could come in handy. Salts, we can make salts of mugwort, so we shall make that as well. We can make salts of rogue morsel with another one. Eventually we can do dragon egg mushroom ashes here. We'll do that as well. And then we're going to do a suspension of myrgrass as well for that. And that now unlocks a few other little things that we probably have found out. So we can now make antidotes, which is probably a way to stop poison, I would suggest. So salts of mugwort with any suspension equals an antidote. We've just made a suspension of myrgrass, haven't we? So we could make an antidote. We can't make potions of healing, but we can make a potion of mind reading, which requires a sublimate and a suspension of myrgrass, but we have already got one of them, so we're not going to make that right now. So we can make an antidote or a potion of mind reading. Now I think if you craft some of these things, it might unlock other things. So we might want to do these even if we don't plan to use them, I suppose, to just give us that knowledge that we need. So what else can we craft? Elixirs. So we can elixir of peerless focus, which something that looks like it might be to do with concentration. An elixir of fire resistance, which, to be fair to our character, an elixir of fire resistance would be actually pretty useful right now, as somebody that's not the most secure around fire. So I think we're going to craft that as our first craftable elixir, which is a dragon egg, mushroom, and any salts. We're using salts of mugwort here, so we'll craft that. We have crafted our first elixir, which I think is a good start. So there you go, a little bit of crafting. Elixir of fire resistance, we put that in our backpack. No, this is our bewildering adventurers backpack. That's the wrong way to do this here. Put that there we go. Camp supply pack, key ring, pouch of gems. There we go. Put you in there. Okay. So how do we rest? Go to bed.
Let's see what this does.
Right by the fire. Not too close to the fire though. Fully resting. Use the required amount of camp supplies to fully rest, recovering all your hit points, spell slots and short rests. Not using enough camp supplies to rest will only partially recover your resources. So we've got to use 40. So a supply pack is 40. Don't forget we're not going to be eating fish or meat as well, actually. So that actually, I didn't realise at the time when I crafted my character to be vegetarian, but it might actually have an impact in game, because if we don't have enough supplies without the meat to have a full rest, what do we do? Probably not have a full rest, which would be kind of interesting. But anyway, so we've got camping supply pack, so we'll use one of them whilst we've got one. Oh no, a nice strong cup of coffee sounds good though, doesn't it? Right, let's go for a full rest.
You don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong.
Who is this?
Or maybe you just get lucky.
Shit.
Shit indeed, pal! What do you think you're doing?
No, it's not what it looks like. I swear.
You.
I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
There in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
Pick up a stake and lunge at the monster. Look at that, we're not happy. We are not happy here. How long since you killed someone? Days? Hours?
I've never killed anyone. Well, not for food. I feed on animals. Boars. Deer. Kobolds. Whatever I can get. But it's not enough. Not if I have to fight. It feels so... weak. If I just had a little blood, I could think clearer. Fight better.
Gnomes.
Please.
Oh, of course. There you go.
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
Ooh, interesting. We could push further in. Now, this is almost like... Ooh, I think this is... Yeah, this is almost... Yeah. We would prefer to get the truth out of him with him telling us rather than us pushing into the mind, rooting around in there. Doesn't seem quite right as much as it's tempting to me as a player, at least. But I think we'll give him the option. Although he's now tried to kill us and tried to bite us, perhaps we should really begin to perhaps care less what he thinks and be take a much more firmer stance. But that's just not the way we operate. Yeah, but you're not drinking my blood. But first of all, why didn't you tell me?
At best, I was sure you'd say no. More likely, you'd ram a stake through my ribs. No. I needed you to trust me. And you can trust me.
Oh, of course I can, yeah. You're just about to take a chunk out my neck. In my... yes, exactly. My words exactly. How on earth am I supposed to be able to trust you after the stunt you've just pulled?
Because we don't have a choice. Not if we're going to save ourselves from these... worms. I need you alive. You need me strong. Please. Only be a taste, I swear. I'll be well, you'll be fine. And everything can go back to normal.
No. No. You are not taking any of my blood. I mean, look at the size of me. Couldn't you pick somebody bigger? What about Shadow or Will or something, you know? Ugh, crazy. I wonder if it's got an in-game effect, aka his stats will be like lowered until he gets his fix.
No. No, of course. Silly of me to even ask.
Of course it was.
I'll go and find something on 4 legs to eat, I suppose.
Yeah, you do that.
See you in the morning.
Oh, we could cast him aside.
You watch him stalk away, slumped, sulking, and ready to kill.
Did we have a bite on our neck? No, we can't have done. He never touched us. Okay, Astarion wants to talk. And we are dressed for combat now. Campfire has been doused. And, yeah, nice. I quite like this little camp setting. Excuse me?
Morning. I hope last night's little unpleasantness hasn't left a bad taste in your...
I don't think... we're still not happy.
I hope there are no bad feelings.
We're not happy. Yes. No! But I have questions. I have questions. Oh, it's a bug. I thought there was something on the neck there. Oh, thank you for that. As in not an insect. Game bug. Right, yes. How are you standing in the sun?
Oh, I have no idea. By rights, I should be cinders in this light, but someone or something is keeping me alive. Standing in the sun, wading through a river, wandering into homes without an invitation. They're all perfectly mundane activities now. As for my other quirks, well, we can figure those out in time.
Our other quirks. Yes, well, this is not the parasite. You see, obviously, this is a long-term thing that's happened here, so we won't ask that. But yeah, you better figure them out quite quickly, because I do not wish for any more surprises. You know?
No more surprises. You have my word.
Oh, how
I'm just glad you're being sensible.
reassured
about
we
these,
are.
Revelations. I was worried people might turn up with torches and pitchforks. Although there's still time.
A vampire? Well, that explains the pallor. Given our group's nature, I don't see much harm. We're each monsters in the making, after all.
Monsters in the
For
making.
his sake, he best not develop an appetite for Githyanki.
Yes. Well, we don't need him necessarily, do we? But, you know what? More fool us if this slaps us in the face. But we've slept on it now, and he does seem very sorry, so we will place our trust in him.
Quite the opposite. I'm here in the spirit of openness and honesty to work together as a team.
Fine. He stays till he's no longer of use. Besides, my flesh is not so easily tasted. Unless, of course, I have offered it.
She says, giving old Vulpus a little wink.
Again. Shall we go? There's a long day ahead of us.
Right, okay. Alright then. We shall go. Why is Will in green? Will is in green because he's not with us. So, it's 20 past 10. There's one thing that I wanted to do actually before I finish today's session, come to think of it. And that was to go down into the area underneath the grove, where I'm sure I saw some goblins. So we shall check that out. I'm assuming this will put us exactly back where we went. Yeah, there you go, straight back. Okay, so yeah, to finish the session off then, I think, if I can remember where I found that location, I think it was down here, and then down here. Okay, so that was our first encampment situation. And yeah, somebody mentioned it in the chat, but it does very much give off that kind of Dragon Age Origins kind of vibe, where you get to go to a proper camp and have a chat with your companions, have a you know, get to know you. And they were some of my favourite parts of that game. So I'm really hoping that the camp scenes in this game are good too. But we've already got off to a pretty good one. We've been hit upon by Lizelle. Almost had our neck bitten by Astarion. So far, yep, I'd say so good when it comes to the drama at camp. Can we talk to animals? Yes, we can. We can. Which means we have to put it on. Funnily enough.
Won't stop me yet.
Remember to. Can we talk to our own cat? Where's Fire? Oh, she's there. Can we talk to our own cat? No, we can't. I don't think we can. No. Come on, Puss Puss. Oh my god, even Jaheira came. Okay, so is there anything that we need to re-summon, recast?
Well, hello.
I don't think so. I think... Oh, what's this? Vampire Bite! Oh, hang fire. We have a new action. Oh, I can leave it down there, actually. So he's got a vampire bite. Suck the blood from a living creature to regain hit points. The target takes 2 to 8 piercing damage, but not if it is sleeping or if you are hiding. If the target is humanoid, you become happy and the target becomes bloodless. Biting a creature does not break stealth. What does that mean? Happy until long rest or bloodless? Okay, so basically he prefers it. He prefers the blood of a humanoid. It's a very nice ability. 2d4 piercing, and it's a 100% hit rate as well. Is it? Oh, okay. That's the magic missile equivalent by the sounds of it. That's pretty cool. Look forward to biting a few people in due course. Right, a quick save is in order. Let's go into here and see if this indeed does lead us out back to where we think it does, which was an area on the map outside. Let's go in and have a look. It is limited to short rest though. Yeah. So you do have to use it once and then you have to short rest to get it back. It's an ability, isn't it? Yeah. That's fine. Okay, so we have everything prepared. We're kind of ready. We have all of our equipment on. Although, technically speaking of equipment, the people that have their own stuff kind of want to give all alchemical ingredients to Volpus, just so they're all in one place, really. Camp supplies are fine, keychains are fine, these are all his. If he comes with stuff, he's not going to give them up to the party for now, I don't think. Quite happy to keep these. Thieving tools, I mean, giving him the stuff for the thieving tools would be probably useful, simply because he's the thief type. And we've got knock anyway now, so we'll give those to Starion. And maybe the trap too. There you go. Give that to Lazelle. Give that to Shadowheart, along with all the rest of the weapons. And now, more importantly, what we need to be doing is putting on a hat that looks like the kind of hat that for Doran would really get off on, but for us, that really is we're gonna wear it. It's an Easter egg. It's a little, it's a little bonus that we've been given, and so do you know what? We are gonna wear it just for a very short time. It's not the kind of hat that we're gonna be walking around in forever, but just for now, we'll stick it on. I'll look a fool. Okay, there you go. Oh, Captain Morgan. And the cape, of course. Where was the cape? Where is the cape? Cape of the Red Prince. That's definitely going on. There we go. Look at the state of us. Look at the state of us. We're looking pretty... oh, do you know what? Got a cape, got a hat. What more do you flipping need? What more do you need? If you know, that's look. I think we're looking quite spiffing there. Dye your clothing. Not just yet. It's not even worth dyeing, is it? I mean, come on, this is like a simple robe. As soon as we get something decent, maybe. Did I ever check out the ruins behind the big door on the coast? No, because we haven't gone there yet. But we will be going there as our next port of call, because that's the major. That's the only major area that we haven't really explored yet, that we've already seen. So once I've explored this little passageway at the start of the next session, we shall be going into that ruin. Oh, look at us! Look at us with a cape and a new hat.
Time to press ahead. Glowing eyes are rarely a good sign. Best be careful.
You want to get out of the trap, you idiots? What the hell is happening? Run! What's going on?
last much longer.
What the hell happened? That's 2 people that are dead. You see, reload is the natural option. I did save it right outside, but I don't like to do that. But I mean, we're going to use 2 scrolls of Revivify here to get these both up. And I don't even know what's going on with this trap, to be honest with you.
All right. What now?
They're not permadead. We can revive them with a scroll. Guardian statue. So why? How on earth? Is it just its range?
Shut it. Boss would rip your body that way.
Shit.
Did some bleeding arts show up to save the Druid? I'll cut you to pieces. Kill him!
So is Findal one of the Druids? Yeah, I think this. Yeah, this was definitely the way that we found last time. I think. Yeah, look at this. We got an archer up here as well. Got a bit of oil and a chest. Okay, so we are in a situation where we're in combat, but we have. Oh no, we've lost Shadowheart now as well. This is just not going to happen. I think we're going to have to reload it at this point. I really do. Warrior Gresh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a good... oh, it's just pushed us flying. Missed again. Missed again. Missed again. Really, this is not going to happen, but I feel compelled just to keep trying. Is this Warrior Gresh? If we kill him, maybe the others will run in fear. Right, I'm going to risk it and go 1 there. In fact, can we see him? I'm wanting to upcast, create an additional dart per level. So if we're casting this as a level 1 spell, you get 3. If you're casting it as a level 2, you get 4. Oh, fancy not killing him off. Sharp Eye Gerza, Tracker Torak. If we can kill them all with Vulpus, I'll be completely horrified. Because we've got a tough decision to make. Acid. Vulpus is a slippery fella. Okay, so basically this right, where did we save it? Oh, we saved it there. I thought we saved... okay. Oh yeah, we saved it here, that's fine. Load the save, yeah. So I'm kind of thinking, given that we know that this is the same place as the other side that we came through, do we go back round to the other side and come in without the trap, or do we go this way? I think coming this way is probably not the right decision at this point now. And perhaps we should go outside and come back in the other way instead. Because that trap is lethal, and I don't think there's a way to not trigger it. I'll try it one more time, just in case it's a perception thing, but We did spot something, perception-wise.
Moving in.
Underground passage.
Glowing eyes are rarely a good sign. Best be careful.
Can we not? Can we not hide? Where's the turn-off panel?
Yeah, she'll kill us dead if we go back without him. We'll get the druid talking. Grove's got to be full of magic.
Where is the trap?
Might be spies.
Best be on my way.
Ah. Okay, so okay, so that's not happening. I don't know where the. It's too awkward to find that little bloody switch. I think we're going to go and do it from the outside. Do it from the other side. Safer. Shift and see his party hide. Oh, thank you. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna we have to find it now because it's
Should mind my step.
Come on, everybody. Come on, Jaheira. Not one to be left behind. Or maybe Jaheira can't make it. Jaheira's going to struggle. Can we can. I'm assuming we can get out of this grove. We're not locked in. Oh, this is the grove. We're going the wrong way there. Okay, so we'll find the other entranceway, and then we shall deal with those goblins, and hopefully Findal. It looks to be well and truly dead, unfortunately, but maybe we can glean some info.
They're survivors, not soldiers.
What?
I failed to see the distinction.
There we go. Open sesame. Right, I think it was round here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Look, here. Run, run, run. Run, run, rabbit, run, run, run. Run, rabbit, run, run, run. Oh.
Keeping an eye on you.
So look, all of our little quest items are all showing on this map, which is quite handy. So here is the conjured cat stuck on the ledge. We'll pick the cat up when we go back through the other way. We've got save the refugees, return to Zevlor. We did that, and that wasn't playing ball. There's Karlach, apparently, somewhere there. Here is the Githyanki patrol. Search for the Githyanki warrior. So that's Lae'zel's quest. Here we've got Night Song, and here we've got Hal. So Halsin's over this way. So actually, this ruin here, this rather large ruin area, isn't linked to Halsin, funnily enough. But we will be going there next, I think. There's one other thing that I want to do. Now, this is something that I saw in another playthrough, and I kind of... no, I'll get to it another time, actually. Let's just get this bit done, I think. Time is pressing on. Right, where did we... There we go. Yeah, look. Got the oil there, you see. Rune of the Eagle.
Glowing eyes are rarely a good sign. Best be careful.
Shit. The flipping hell? For God's sake. Okay, we can't break it. So, what the hell is going on here? And this rune.
Minthara's gonna skin us. No one knows about this damn weapon.
How? Where's the flipping pressure plate for the... Oh. Use the turn-based mode. So what's the turn-based mode is what? Shift and space? Okay, so in turn-based mode, but what's that going to do? What is that doing for us?
Maybe we can...
Exit. Turn-based mode. Now you can cast Mage Hand and operate the rune before the statue shoots you. Also, is it the rune that is doing it then?
Well, at least we got the Druid to keep ourselves entertained. He's boring. Let's find another one.
Find another one. Okay, fine. So it's this is what you have to deactivate. Okay. So Mage Hand would. Not enough space.
Minthara's gonna skin us. No one knows about this damn weapon. Maybe we can set him on fire. Well, at least we got the Druid to keep ourselves entertained.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just had an earthquake. Oh my god, is everything okay? Okay, so that seems to have sorted out that little problem.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
I think
This was more fun when he was screaming.
that we're going to go into hide, and then we're going to open probably with a
Give him something to cry about.
bit of a shot, maybe. Oh, I'm supposed to use sneak attack. Hey, we've killed her though. It was moving my seat. My chair was moving all around. Oh my god. Well, I hope everything is okay. Yeah, we killed the tracker.
Watch your back.
Let's unchain him.
Trust no one.
What is this? Oh, we got a chest here. A heavy chest. That's needs lockpicking.
What's in here?
We'll try lockpicking that chest, I think. We've also got something up here. What is this? Is that like a little way round from this side? We've got height advantage and everything here. We should really be going to... oh, there's a pressure plate for the other side. Okay. Okay. It's all beginning to become clear now.
Move unseen. A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Right, so we've got to disarm the trap. So D10. I get a kit, dexterity, sleight of hand, and expertise. A bonus of +7. With that as well, I mean, goodness me. Should not fail this, should we? Unless we roll a bloody 1. Oh. We've got our man. The man with the plan. Right. Now, open it. Lockpick it.
Quick and quiet.
Same again. Here we go again. DC of 15 though. Don't let me down. Oh, easy peasy lemon squeezy. How about 24? That'll do nicely, thank you so much. Unlocked. Oh, Nature's Snare. This looks like a staff. Yes, that's definitely a Vulpus weapon. An Alchemist's Fire. Nah. Let's keep that away from me. Right, can we do a sneak attack ranged? Oh, we can, but we missed. And we missed again. That's a 94% chance that we missed twice with. Right, do we go again?
Radio.
Okay. They're all surprised. So am I, my friends. I am utterly gobsmacked myself. Right, here we go. Warrior Gresh. Bye-bye. Not quite. I like how Magic Missile is very much unerring accuracy of the bolts. Right. I think... oh, we've got to be very careful here. I think we're going to have to dash.
Make way.
Guardian statue. Ooh, which one's going to attack? Oh no. Another action this turn. I don't think we can get near enough.
Got to keep fighting.
Right, let's get up to the top of this and maybe
Have to keep going.
use our ranged attacks. Her accuracy is not very good with this. I don't even know if is she proficient with this? Is that the issue? Try the lottery. Light crossbow. Warrior Gresh? How about not? Sneak attack ranged. We've got advantage, so deal extra damage. Sneak attack ranged. Let's go with Warrior Gresh. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Ooh. Missed. Ooh, managed to hit me. Managed to hit me. Right, I don't think we need to use any more spells really, so we're going to move Vulpus
Another step
a
forward.
bit closer. Let's maybe just do a bit of ranged attacks here. Not enough movement, not enough movement. We can't quite see. Don't want to use any more spells on these little low life plebs. Improvise. How about a throwing action? What can we lob down there? About a skull. Throw a skull at him. Oh, we're going to have to try this. Right, we're going to try throwing a skull at Sharp Eye Gerza.
That should work.
Did that do any damage? Or did it miss? I don't think it did any damage. Right, here we go. 65%. Rush attack. We don't need to use any fancy attacks here.
Bow or you break.
Oof.
Concentrate.
Right, let's just keep attacking here. There we go. Is he alive or dead? I think he's actually alive, you know. Because I don't think we have advantage anymore. We've got high ground, though. %. What is happening with these attacks? Ooh! Okay, now that has pissed me off. Oh no, we're doing level 2 version, baby. You're getting the full force of my wrath, love. How dare you? Have a bit of that, says Vulpus. Good night, Sharp Eye Gerza. Bloody dare you? We'll use a quick potion, I think. Oh, we might short rest after this, actually. We should be fine.
Victory awaits.
Right, let's go for a pommel strike. Okay. That did the trick.
Can't give up now. How much further can I go?
Save this quickly before something goes horribly wrong. Dazed. Who's dazed? Have we still got people that are on
Careful,
non-lethal?
Still alive. So
No.
that's progress.
Oh, it's non-lethal by default. Right, okay. Mage Hand. Not going to be an option here.
No traps, please.
Okay, get rid of that problem. Warrior Gresh.
Very well. Cursed to put my hands on everything.
There we go. And finally, here is Findal.
His breaths are shallow, his wounds deep. He doesn't respond to your voice.
Well, what we're supposed to do with him? Maybe take him back to the healer? What do we do with him?
His breaths are shallow, his wounds deep. He doesn't respond to your voice.
What's next?
What do you reckon? Quick heal?
Take your fury.
Aha!
No time to rest.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I thought I was going to die down here.
Could have thrown a potion. What we should have done is we should have tried the old potion thing. We should have thrown a potion, smashed a potion on the floor near him or something. Right, okay. How did this goblin slip into the grove? So close.
It's my fault. I thought I'd given them the slip, but they followed me through the tunnel back there. I must tell the others what happened. I stepped careful. There are traps in these tunnels. And thank you again.
Oh. Is that it? Is that it? There are traps in these tunnels. Yes, there are traps. We have experienced them firsthand, and they are very, very deadly, as we have seen. But we have looted all of the goblins. We have sorted this out. Hopefully, we're not going to get blown to smithereens.
Let's see.
Nope, we are safe and sound. That's good to see. Of all the bloody. Come on, Jaheira the cat. We need you. There we are.
Still breathing.
Let's go for a short rest.
Alright. Time to see what new horrors
And
if not over.
We shall end the session in this part. Again, we've ended one session in here already. We now end a second one.
Let's have a look.
Perfect. Let's do a quick hard save. So we've been playing for 12 hours and 7 minutes, apparently. Okay. Right, folks, so it is pretty much almost bang on 11. So there we go. We have achieved quite a fair bit today, actually, I feel. So what is left for us to do, really? I say left for us to do like we're wrapping up here. We're not really wrapping up anything, are we? We just started, I suppose. But we have to still find this cure, and we're still going to try to find it by pursuing the cause of finding Master Halsin. Because we are believing that that's going to be the best way to save the refugees from Karga. It's going to help us find the cure as well. So we're kind of killing two birds with one stone. And then in addition to that, we've got this whole night song that we're trying to find for a wizard in Baldur's Gate. And then we've got our companions' story lines. So yes, plenty to keep us going. But the next session we're going to do two things. The first thing is we are going to return to a thing that we refused to touch last time. And we may decide to touch it for reasons to be explained in the next session. But and then we're going to go to the ruins that we avoided the first time that we came across them, and we're going to have a bit of a poke around in there next as our next things to do. The likelihood is that will be a recorded session, so hopefully you shall enjoy that. And between now and then, I'm just going to do a couple more little bits with the inventory, I think, and I'm going to start to look at some of the builds as well now. To start planning those out, and then if necessary respec, etc., because we're level 3 now, so I think now's a good time perhaps to start doing it if we can. So that's what's going to be coming up in the immediate future, so hopefully we shall all enjoy that together. So go forth now, enjoy the rest of your afternoon, your evening, and those of you in LA that have been affected by this earthquake that's just happened, please hope everything is fine, and stay safe. DL. But yeah, tomorrow is a stream of Plague Tale Requiem, so we shall continue that, and we'll take it from there. But anyway, go forth, folks. Have a good week for the week ahead, and until next time, I'll see you soon.